Hello everyone, it's Danzen here. Welcome to the day 21, and we're going to deep dive into the guided project develop conditional branching and looping structures in C Sharp. So basically, this is talking about our prior knowledge. We are gonna be using about conditional branching and looping structure. You know that conditional branching is like using if and then if else, else if, and else. Also, switch case is considered as the second option of conditional branching. And then we're gonna be using looping structure. It's like while. I know that while is sometime related to if, but it's more advanced than if statements because while is the same concept like if, but it's a loop. It's using the iteration. So it's similar, but the difference is just the looping. And then another looping structure is while do. Yeah, do while. Also for and for each. So we're gonna be using all of those. I think this depends on this guided project. Also, disclaimer: I haven't done this guided project. Even I haven't seen inside yet. Okay, let's go ahead to the link here and let's prepare. Starting from the introduction. Sorry. Okay, it's common for, let me read this first. It's common for the developer to begin a project by developing the features that import to or generate application data. Okay, generate, yeah. Once your application has access to the data, it depends on, you can begin developing the features that process data and generate reports. Let me just read this. Import or generate or just probably export. Okay, suppose you're a developer who likes to support the local community. You and some of your friends started a business that helps find new homes for stray or abandoned cats and dogs. Okay, good habit, good behavior to save cats and dogs. Your business started off small with just a couple of strays, but it's starting to grow. You want to create an application that will help you manage the animal in your care with people looking for a pet. Okay, you have found that it's important to have a detailed description of the animal to share with potential owners. In addition, being able to describe the personality of the dog cat makes them more appealing to potential owners. If you decide to create an application that helps you manage information. Question about dogs. Okay, so basically, me and my friends want to start a small business that is probably useful for many people who love cat or dog or just pets. But especially we are going to deal with cat and dogs for this business, but it's still starting from small business, and we will start to growing one by one, time by time. And then we're supposed to put information about the dog's or cat's character. We need to input the details, the behavior, the personality of dog and cats. So the owner, the potential owner, can read and examine where's the dog or cat that fits with me. So I can take that dog or the cat. So a useful business. This is very rare to see a business like this, because I often to see a business just like normal corporation, like restaurant or furniture, but this one is a bit unique, and of course it's useful, and I like cats and dogs. So alright, this module guides you through the process developing data-centric feature of the context pets application. Data-centric features of the context pets application. You will use selection and iteration statements to create sample data. Okay, selection, if else if, and else. Also switch case is possible. Iteration will be using while, and then do while, and for its statements to create sample data. List the animals in your care. Okay, sample data, this is the list. Okay, list the animal in your care, probably the name of the animal and probably the behavior and personality. So it's more appealing to the potential owner. So yeah, this is detailed description to share with the potential. Okay, and add new animals to your business. Throughout the application, you will use variable and expression to control the execution of code branches. Variable, don't forget, of course we will use variable. That's kind of essential thing in programming, variable. Also expression, what do you mean by expression? Logical expression or just Boolean expression? There are plenty of expression. What do you mean by that? Or it's probably conditional expression. Oh, I think it's related to conditional expression. You'll be ensure that variables are scoped appropriately. All right. The application you develop will add predefined sample data to the pets array sample data. So it might be a new animal that we haven't deal with them, and then we consider that new animal as predefined sample data, probably similar like that, and then iterate a menu options and user selection. Okay, there's some menu and user selection code block to establish the outer loop of your application. Implement code branch corresponding. Okay. Display all information contained in the array. Iterate and add new animal. Okay, add new animal information code block that enables the user to add one or more new animals to the pet array based on user menu selection. So okay, sample data for pets array, and then menu option, and user can select that in the code block. Let's skip this. Implement code branch. Okay, code branches probably we will be using switch case or else if statements. Just depends on the situation. If there are like so many lists, we're gonna be using the switch case statements. Basically, this must be selection, but we still don't know whether it's if else or it's better to use switch case. Okay. Also, information contained in the array used to store pet data based on menus display. Let me write it in the note. Sample data. Okay, let's just say pets or just pets name, and then menu options or just user and user selection, and then there will be probably this one is using the selection statement, and then display all the information contained in the to store pet data based on user menu. Oops. I haven't put timer yet, sorry. Menu option and user selection. And then we want to display all the information contained in the array used to store pet data based on the user menu. Okay, display information. Okay, based on pet, probably that iterate add new animal. So okay, for now, this is probably the main points for this guided project. Okay, this is a guided project module where you will complete an end-to-end project by following the step-by-step instruction. So okay, this is our learning objectives. Use Visual Studio Code to develop a C# console application that uses a combination of selection and iteration. Selection and iteration, or just looping statements to implement logical workflows. Okay, previously we just done like isolated selection challenge and isolated iteration challenge, but for now in this guided project we're gonna be combining selection and iteration, and this gonna be one big code challenge, one big guided projects that I'm gonna be dealing about this. After that, evaluate the underlying condition in your application and make an informed decision between selection statement option. Okay, and then evaluate the underlying condition in your application and make an informed decision between iteration. Basically evaluates selection and iteration. Scope variables at an appropriate level within an application. Also, scope variables will be used as well. Okay, so here the prerequisite, you can just read it yourself. Okay, you can pause this. Like if you haven't met this requirement, then you're gonna probably need to do previous one. So I may skip this. Let's continue. Okay, the preparation for now. Oh, there's plenty of them. In this guided project, you will use Visual Studio Code to develop the initial version of C#. Your application will use Boolean expression, selection statement, and iteration statement to implement the feature of design specification. As you develop the application, you will need to scope variables at the appropriate level. Boolean expression, selection statement, and iteration statement. Also, feature design. This is the design specification, yeah. We're gonna be using all of those. Also, we need to use the scope variable as well. All right, let's just go ahead in this section. Project overview. You're working on the Contoso Pets application, an application that helps place pets in new homes. So the name of the business, the small business, is Contoso Pets application. Probably this is a fantastic application. Nice project. An application that helps place pets in new homes. Okay, this is our specification for my application. Create a C# console application. So I'm gonna open the Visual Studio Code first. Okay, this is the setup. Okay, let's me read this first. Create a C# console application. Store application data in a multi-dimensional string array. Name our animals. Wow. The our animals array includes the following pets character. Wait, multi-dimensional. We haven't learned about that yet. Wow. Actually, we haven't learned about this. This will be this will be challenging because I haven't done any single multi-dimensional array for this project. For any kind of project, I haven't done any multi-dimensional, but so yeah, this is my first time doing multi-dimensional. I just usually did some single dimensional challenge, but okay, that's fine. Let's just see how it goes with this multi-dimensional string array. Name it our. Okay, so basically string array will be called our animals, and then we're gonna put this one. Let's just make this as multi-dimensional. And then for the bottom one here, the our animals array includes the following pet characters. Okay, there should be an information for each pet, which are the personality or just characteristic. So this is for characteristic information that we need to know. So our potential owner will know about the pet information and can buy our stuff. So okay, what after that? Implement sample dataset that represent dogs and cats currently in your care. Display menu option to access the main feature of the application. Sample data set. Okay, after that we want to make the sample data set. Probably that it's about the dogs and cat name. Sample data set. This is going to be dogs and cats. Let's just say name because I'm still confused with this dogs and cats representation. Probably just a name, so I can understand it easily. Also, next should be display menu option to access the main feature. Menu options. To access the main features. Okay, the main features enable the following tasks. Main features. Then down here should be the main features. So there are so many bullet points that we need to put here. List the pet information for all animal in our animal array. List the pet information. So, okay. Multi-dimensional. You can just make double for statements to make multi-dimensional array without having just one array. So probably I need like multiple array. But let's see how it goes. This is the main features. List the pet information. Pet. Okay, pet informations. Whoops. In our animals array. The second one should be add new animals to the our animal array. Add new animals. The pet species is dog or cat must be entered when the new animal is added. Let me just read this. An initial officer has been completed to start the code project for the squatted project. Module includes a program. Okay. The code declares variable used to collect and process the data and menu out. The code declares variable used to collect and process pet data and menu item selection. The code declares this array and some variables, okay, used to collect and process pet data and menu item selection. The code use a for loop around an if else construct to populate our animal array with a sample dataset. The code display the following main menu option for users, like list all of our current pet information, assign value to the our animal array fields, insert animal. Okay, list all our current pet information, assign value to the our animal array field, ensure animal ages and physical description are complete, ensure animal nicknames and personality description are complete. Specified characteristics display all dogs with specified characters. Okay. pet ID, pet species, cat or dog, pet age, description of the pet, and then the pet personality, the pet nickname. All right. Add new animal. The pet species dollar must be entered when a new animal is added to the our an animals array. A pet ID must be grammatically generated. So we're gonna be using random, I think. So make a new object from random class for this one. Some physical characteristic for a pet may be unknown. Oh, this one. Until a veterinarian examination, for example, age, breed, and neuters or just paid status. An animal nickname and person may be unknown when a pet first arrives. So for nickname should be unknown. Ensure animal age and physical description are complete. This may be required after the veterinarian. Ensure nickname and personal description are complete. Okay, edit an animal's age. There's a lot of them. Edit an animal personality description. This one may behave differently after spending more time in our care. Wow, this one is maybe have differently after spending. I thought this is constant, but it's variable. It can change, depends on the situation, depends on the time. So if the previous personality was bad, it can be good after the care. Okay, that's possible. Display all cats that meets user specified physical characteristic. So the cats that doesn't meet user specified physical characteristic will not display in the console. Okay, the same as dogs. Okay, I think I got some points here. So this one is basically will be our pet characteristic stuff. Okay, there's variable, there's declaration of array using for, and then if else with sample data set. Still a little bit hard to understand this if I haven't seen the code yet, because this is just a text, this is just a theory. So I have to start coding so that I can understand what this means. Okay. The code display the following main menu option for user selection. Okay, so this one should be the output. Enter menu item selection or type exit. Oh, so there are a total of 8 menu here. list all of our current pet information. Okay, so if we press 1, then it will list all of the pet information. Okay, I'm a little bit got this point. Okay, if we press 2, then okay, probably we are gonna be pressing 2 after we see the list in point 1. So after we read some information in the point 1, we're gonna be on the point 2 where we can assign any value so that the user can pick whatever pets they want. Like, I want a dog number 3, so the user has to type number 3 in order to get the third pet information, the third dog information. Okay, I got it. So if the user press number 3, ensure animal age and physical description are complete. I still have no clue about this probably. Probably this one will return boolean, I think, because it says ensure animal age and physical description are complete. And then number 4, ensure animal nicknames and personality description are complete. Or probably just generating random ages or physical description, and as well as the nicknames and personality. Is it generated? How about edit an animal's age? Whoa, you can edit an animal age. Whoa. And then edit an animal personality description. Display all cats with a specified characteristic. Okay, and then display all dogs. I need to look at the physical description things. Should be this one. Some physical characters for pet may be unknown until a veterinarian examination, as well as the nickname. This may be required after veterinary. Okay, so we can see the physical description whether it's complete or no after the test, after checkup. How about this is age, personality? How about the nickname? An animal nickname and personality may be unknown when a pet first arrives. Okay, let's just go straight into the next one. Into here. So in this exercise, you review the code in the starter project, perform some code cleanup tasks, and then start adding features to your application. The tasks that you complete during this exercise are sample data and menu selection loops. Menu. Code review the contents of, okay. So what is sample data do you mean? Okay, we will use switch case instead of if-else statements just to improve the readability. because we're gonna be using a 1, 2, 3 until 8 points instead of using the if else statements to improve the readability. Okay, makes sense. Many loops enclose the main menu. Okay. And many item selection in a loop that iterates until the user enters exit. If the user not enter the exit, then it will remain the loop until the user type exit. Okay. Menu selection. Write the code for a switch case structure that establishes separate code branches for each menu option. Okay, so total it must have like 8 to 10 switch case, I think, because 8 is for the code branches and then 1 for default. Like if the user input the wrong number other than 1 until 8, then it will return false. Then it will not be read. Or it just print, sorry, you input the wrong number. And the final code branch will be exit. That's it. Okay, code branches. Right. Placeholder. Okay, placeholder within the menu item branches that provide user feedback until app features are developed. Okay, so probably just console.writeLine that will print out some question or a list of information that helpful for the user. And then the verification test performs verification test for the code that you develop in this exercise. Okay. In this task, you complete a walkthrough of the starter project. The program.cs file contains a preliminary version of the web application that you update to this module. It's coded and assemble data. Represent display a list of menu options. The menu option represent the main features of your application. Ensure that created project folder is open. Okay. In the Explorer main view, expand the starter folder. Okay. Pretty straightforward. What should I review in the program.cs files? It doesn't have anything. Notice that the top portion of your code begins with some variable declaration. Okay, so this is the starting point. We start with the animal species, could be dog or cat, and then animal ID will be randomly generated. The third one is animal age. I think we can edit the age. Yes. Animal physical description will be available after the examination. What was the name? I forgot. The name should be veterinarian. What is veterinarian examination? Probably some like medical checkup for animal that usually held by medical team. Okay. So, okay. Animal personality description and then animal nickname still remain unknown until the pet is arrived. This is our animal array will store the following. And then the variables that support data entry, max paths is 8, and then read result, then menu selection. Okay, read result is probably for user input. This one is array used to store runtime data. There is no persisted data. Oh, I see. This one is should be multi-dimensional array because there's comma here. Then new string, max paths. Okay, max paths, and then 6. Understandable. So 8 and 6. Description is 3, 6 menu, or just 6 information that related to the path. Okay, I got it. At the top of the file, you see a command line and a list of variable. This variable animal species are used to hold the value of the pet characteristic. Where is it? Oh, here, animal species and animal nickname used to hold the values of the pet characteristic. Yes. So basically this 6. So it's for pet characteristic will be used in this, the second column. With not second column, but second position, because we're gonna be using the multi-dimensional array. Max paths here is for a column, and then 6 means there are 6 rows. Okay. Later in the code, you assign the character value to dimensional string array. Name our animals. This is the first time I'm using the multi-dimensional. Is of this variable is initialized to contain a 0 length string. 0 length string. Because we haven't put anything here, so it makes sense that the length is 0, or just it's empty like this. The our animal array is declared a little further down in the code, right here. Oh, you mean this one? It has 0 length or 0 length string, or just it's empty string. There's nothing here. Because we want to put something later on. The next group of variable is a mix of string and integer. A mix of string and integer. That you'll just use to generate sample data. Where's the next group of variable? Also be here, I think. There are string and integer that you will use to generate sample data. Read the result, and then read user input, this one. Oh, you mean this is the sample data? The path is just like sample data. Do you mean paths is sample data? Okay, I see the point there. Read user input here, and then establish exit criteria for your main program loop. So yeah, for the menu selection, there will be exit criteria for this menu selection. You may have noticed the code line string with question mark read the result when used in a variable declaration like this. The question mark character define a nullable type variable when reading user enter values with the console.writeLine method. It's best to use a nullable type. For now, I think it's useless to put the question mark here, or just using the nullable method, nullables technique, because we actually use the console.readLine. Console.readLine. I mean, the user cannot input nullable type because it's impossible that user can input null data type. What is null data type? Like this, right? Since it's impossible for user to input null data type, therefore it's useless for read console things. But I guess it will be useful for more complex things, more advanced things, like when you play around with the JSON and then with the web development. I think null is like essential if you play with that and then you want to connect it with the console.readLine. So yeah, it might be useful, but for now, because we are just typing the console.readLine, it's almost impossible to put null data type like this for a user. Even this one, this is considered as string. This is not a null. This is empty, right? This is zero string length. This has a space. This one is not null. This is not considered as null, but is still considered as string. So what is null? Is this considered as null? Yeah, probably. Okay, then let's just continue. The final variable is a two-dimensional string array named our animals. Since you are instantiating the array without initializing any values, the final variable is a two-dimensional string array. Oh, you mean this one? You use the new operator is used to create a new instance of a type. Basically, we create a new instance for this array, which the value or elements are these. There are literally two positions. This is for the column, and this one is for the rows. Column and row, or X and Y, if you are familiar with math. The numbers of rows is defined by maxmat, which has been initialized to 8. Yes, as we see here, this is initialized as 8. Initialized to 8, and the number of characteristics that you are storing is 6, which are this one. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the animal species through animal nickname. the total are 6, so that's why I put this 6, the string variable that you examine above. Okay, scroll down to examine the for loop that contains an if else selection construct. So we just done declaring and initializing some stuff here that will be required for the later process. Okay, after this, we're gonna examine for loop that contains if else statements. So for is outer loop, and then if else will be nested inside the for loop. If you see a switch statement instead of an if else statement inside the code block of your for loop, ensure that you are reviewing the program.cs file in the starter folder, not the programs.cs file in the final folder. Alright. You don't want to make change to the code in the final folder. You may need to use the final folder as a reference later in this module. So, okay, there are the final folder, but we're gonna just be using the starter folder to editing stuff, editing the code that we're gonna be working on. Notice that the for loop use the max paths variable to establish an upper bound on the number of iteration. Where is the for loop? For loop uses max paths here to establish an upper bound on the number of the iteration. So we just do not use the for each loops, but instead we use the for loops. I think this is much more efficient rather than using the for each. I hate for each, honestly. I prefer for loop over the for each loops. It's much more customized. And yeah, you can do for loop or for each, but it's almost challenging to use for each for stuff. Notice that the if else construct selectively branches your code based on path characteristic. Based on paths characteristic, which is here. Okay, so for now, this one. Okay. The value of the animal characters variable are assigned to our, wait. What do you mean the upper bound here? Probably just let's say the column, because max paths is the column there, and 6 is the row. 6 paths characteristic should be the rows. Okay, used to define different values for the first 4 iteration of the for loop. Different values. After the 4th iteration, all characters are assigned an empty or 0 length string, just like this. Okay, so animal species until animal physical description, and then we will leave animal personality description and animal nickname. So okay, I think we can separate this for now because this is the main key, the first for iteration of the for loop. Oh, sorry. It's not about this one. It's about the max paths. So half of the max paths, we need to stop there. After that, after 4 iteration, so that must be greater than 4, like 5, 6, 7, 8. We just want to put, we have to assign it as an empty 0 string. Okay. The values of the animal characters variable are assigned to our animal array at the bottom of the for loop. Scroll to the bottom of the code and examine the code that's used to display the. Notice that you assign the value returned via the console.readLine method to null label string read result. Why I have to use the null label string? I mean, it's kind of useless here, but let's see the explanation. I see the reason here. Using the null label string is actually the best practice for capturing input from the read line. Okay, once you verify that the input value isn't null, even empty is still considered is not null. You assign the value to a standard string variable named menu selection. Okay, so read result will be assigned to menu selection. After that, we can process the menu selection later on. All right, this process enables you to evaluate the menu selection value without a concern for null values. I understand that many of the menu methods that accept string as an input parameter methods will generate an error if they are past a null value. If you don't follow this input pattern, the code compiler is likely to generate a warning when you build a project. Even though it's almost impossible user to input a null value, but I think it's different condition, different situation where something might have like JSON or another stuff in web development can input a null value from other file. It's possible. The final lines of the program.cs file echo the menu option selection and then pause execution until the enter key is pressed. Oh, okay. So basically just console.readLine and nothing else until the user press enter or just random number or random alphabet. I got it. So what we need to do now is you convert the existing if else construct to a switch case construct. A switch statement improves the readability of your code. Scroll up to the start of the for loop. Okay, scroll up to the start. Scroll up. Okay, scroll up. What do you mean by scroll up to the start of the for loop that used to generate the resemble data? Notice that the if else construct begins with the following if statement and code block. So I think I have to put there in here. So okay, animal, we have done declaring some pets characteristic here, so actually we can use those stuff in right here. So like we input animal species to dog and then animal ID to, what is this, D1, I think this one is generated, animal age is 2, and then animal physical description is medium size, cream color, female golden retriever, weighing about 65 pounds, housebroken, medium, okay, size, cream color. And then the personality here loves to have her belly rub and likes to chase her tail, gives lots of kisses. Wow. Animal nickname is Lola. It's dog and the age is 2. I see there. Replace the initial if statement and code block with the following code. Okay. We can actually replace this using the switch, and then case here, case 0, wait, not 0, and then the final one should be brick. Okay, there you go, and auto format. The case 0 code perform the same selection as the if. Yes, I know that. The selection that you'll be making corresponding replacement to complete the conversion from if else construct to a switch case construct. So we'll basically converting if else construct to switch case construct. Okay. Notice that a red squiggly line to help you spot issues in your code. There are so many squiggly line here. I don't know why that's the case. I mean, we have already set the string here, but how we can get so many problems here? Okay, because it's never used under the symbol now appears under the at the end of the break statement, where I don't see any squiggly lines under the semicolon right below the break statement. Use line to help you spot issues in your code. There are a few issues. First, you haven't closed the code block for your switch statements. Also, you have an else if without the if, which isn't allowed. You can fix each of these issue as you complete the conversion from an if to a switch. Replace the else if statement and code block with the following code, like this. Yeah, this one should be pet number 2, and then this one should be the pet number 3. Okay, got it. So the total of path is 4. Okay. Wow, so many. Notice that the if else construct is now completely replaced by the switch case construct, and that the red squiggly line symbol is gone. No, there is still here. It's still not gone. The name I doesn't exist. The name I doesn't exist. If portion of your if else construction still remain, or if your switch statement is incomplete, check to see if you miss a step. You complete the switch case construction will have a structure similar to the following code. Alright. So, okay, basically we just got the structure already. And we have been converting if else construct to the switch case construct like this. But if you see in the code snippet, this is these things, the pet characters has been hidden. Okay, variable assignment where you move for this view of structure, but there's actually a structure just like this, but it's hidden. Okay, recall the execution of switch section is not permitted to fall through. On the visual. Okay, in okay, fall through. New vocabulary, because if we don't put the break statement, then fall through will be happen in the switch case. I mean, let's just say I want to remove these break statements. So case 1, case 0 and case 1 will get the same statements right here, and will be stopped until at this point, which is on this break statement. Okay, you can use the terminal. Okay. Basically, that's straightforward. We have done this already. What if I want to remove all of this? Will it gone or no? It still remain the same. I see there, because we haven't used it. We haven't put any display program, so that makes sense. Okay, right here we are on the create program menu loops. In this task, you build a do loop that surrounds the menu option and the code that reads user input. user input. This loop ensures that the main menu is refreshed for the user each time they make a menu. Okay, a do while loop surrounds the menu option. Where's the menu option? That reads user input. This one should be the menu. This loop ensures that the main menu is refreshed for the user each time they make a menu selection. I see. This loop iterates until the user chooses to exit the program. So it's different menu than this one. Okay, another menu here. So what is this basically? This is also considered as menu, but just a menu of pet selection. It's not the main menu. It's just the pet menu. I got it. Okay, the first step is and the Visual Studio Code editor. At the top of the code that used to display menu option, locate the following command. I think it should be here. Create a blank code line above the command and then enter the following code. By enclosing the program menu option inside the do loop, you ensure that the user sees the menu option at least one time. Yeah, because you know the difference, right? Between do while and while. A do while will make the user to do this stuff at least one times. But if you start with the with statements with loop, then it will check the condition first, whether it's false or true. Then it will go to the statements. It will execute the statement. So it just reversed version of with while statements. Okay, scroll down to the bottom of the code file. This one is okay. Read a blank code line below the code that pauses code execution and then update the code as follows. I think should be here. We want to pause code execution and then read result. Where is this one? Is a string is used to that so that the user can input any value, but it must be string. All right, understandable. Notice that you have closed the code log for the do loop. Yes, we have closed the do loop iteration, and that you have begun the construction of your while statement. To specify the Boolean expression that's evaluated by the while statement, update the while statement as follows. Starting from while, menu selection. So Boolean expression inside here. Okay. So here we see menu selection should be not equal than exit. Okay. While menu selection is still not exit, that means while the user still haven't put exit word, then the code block will keep continue until the user enter the exit word. So that's the logic. So it will keep iterating until the user type exit. So this expression will ensure that your do loop iterates until the user chooses to exit the application. Each iteration will display the menu and read the user's menu selection. I wonder, will it be cleared every time we go to continue to the next iteration? I think it's possible to clear. Okay, I think it's possible to clear it all by using console.clear, probably something like this. Console. What is the menu here? Oh yeah, here it should be here. Console.clear. Just curious in case we use it later on. Notice that the code line indentation, where is it? Isn't what you expect to see inside the code block of your do loop. The code line indentation isn't what you expect. Where's the code line indentation? What is actually indentation? Ah, I see there. Notice that the code line indentation is what you expect to see inside the code block of your do loop. Oh, do you mean you mean the format document? Okay, I see. Like previously, we put the code line like this, but I have done that with the format document, Alt F. There you go. In addition to properly indenting code lines, the format documents command will apply other code formatting rules. However, it doesn't fix syntax error in your code, and it can have unexpected results if your code includes incomplete or malformed code blocks. The format documents command is helpful as long as you are careful. The keywords required to invoke these commands are this: Windows Shift Alt F. Can I actually use Shift Alt F? Shift Alt F. No, because I set the format document shortcut as just an Alt F. There you go. This command can also be found using the command palette. Okay. Format D, or just you can do format D, format document. Yes, this one. Yeah, basically you can just right click and then go to the format document immediately, or just using the command palette, just like in the guideline says. It's up to you, but I prefer using the shortcut. How can I set it up? Format document. Wait, where is the shortcut actually? Shortcut. Yeah, you can actually uh, replace the key binding here, key binding here. I'm using Alt F. You can make it standard like Shift plus Alt plus F. Basically, it's up to you. So here, how you can change the format, change the shortcut for format documents for the C# code. Okay. Okay, let's just go ahead to the next step. On the Visual Studio Code file, select save. Okay. This one is just straightforward. Verify that the main menu options are displayed in the terminal panel as expected. You should see the following display in the terminal panel. Should be like this. Okay, I have to fix the error first. Like I haven't done this one. So this must be integer. Oh no. It's not integer. How about this? Integer I. Let's just say I is should be oh yeah. Okay, I think we can just continue because uh we will deal with this output in the next step. So because this is just the guided project, not the challenge project that I have to do myself. We need to learn first, and then we are gonna dealing with the challenge project tomorrow. So I have to build my foundation first through this guided project and have an understanding of how can it work. Verify that your code echoes back the menu selection that you enter. So this can be executed with switch case or else if statements. And then the bottom here is enter your selection number or type exit or to exit the program. Basically around 10 options, I think, yeah. 10 selection statements. 8 is for some list of information. 1 is for default and another one for exit. That. At the terminal command prompt to select menu option number 1, enter 1. If your app is paused with the cursor located to the right of the 1, press enter. If your app is paused with the cursor located to the right of the 1, oh yeah, to enter the value, you need to press the enter key after typing the 1 character. Verify your code. I should see the following output. You selected menu option 1, press the enter key to continue. If you then see this message, ensure that you save your code updates before running the .NET build command. If needed, save your code and then try running your application again. At the terminal command prompt, press the enter key to continue. Pressing enter enables your code to proceed past the console.read line method that is located before the while expression is evaluated at the end of the application. Should be here. Before the while expression is evaluated at the end. While expression is exit, yeah. To verify your code continues to accept additional menu selection, try entering one or more of other menu items numbers, because one is list all of our current pet information. Okay. One or more. Okay. If your code stopped running after you entered one, make sure that you save your code updates. If needed, save your code and then try running your application again. You may notice that you can enter any text or numeric value or even combination or of letters and numbers. You will address this issue when you develop the code that manages user input. Basically, I can enter any text or numeric value. Okay, or even combination letter number. At the terminal command prompt, to verify that the exit criteria for the loop is evaluated correctly, enter either exit to or exit. When you enter either exit or exit, the while expression should evaluate to false and the code execution should end, because while menu selection is exit, then the entire while looping here from up here to down there will be finished and go continue to the next instruction from the compiler. Okay. If code execution doesn't stop as expected when you enter exit, you can press Ctrl C in the integrated terminal to force code execution. Oh, I can oh yeah, I can press Ctrl C. All right. Okay, for now, we gonna write the right switch statement. I think this one, yeah. Starting from here. In this task, you write the code for a switch statement that ranges your code execution based on the value assigned to menu selection. You create a switch label that corresponds Okay, branch my code execution based on value assigned to menu selection. You create a switch label similar like this, but it's different because this is just for what is this? This is for animal information, and this that we are gonna be working on will be the main features, the main menu selection. Okay, you create a switch label that correspond to each menu item number. Creating separate switch label ensure that each menu item is managed separately. A switch statement does a good job of implementing intended logic of your application. Okay, in here, Visual Studio Code Editor, look at the following console.writeLine. Console.writeLine that used to echo back the menu selection, probably here. Okay, you selected menu option, then menu selection. To begin the development of your switch statement, update your code as follows. Okay, starting with the switch with the menu selection. Yes. To add the first case pattern to your switch statement, update your switch statement code as follows. We're gonna update this one. Yeah. But the question is, we haven't assigned read result to the menu selection with the null label data type. So that's still a problem here. Because if not, then the menu selection will be questioned. Why there is menu selection without any value here? You may have noticed that the case pattern used here looks slightly different from the case pattern used when building the sample data. Where is the difference? Oh, in the application, case 1 versus case the string and integers. Okay. The explanation is simple. You were checking integer values previously and now you're checking string values. Because in the 10 option, probably we gonna use exit, and exit is considered as string because it's impossible to make selection statements that have multiple data types. Like the first case is string, but the second case is integer, or the third case is char, the fourth case is boolean. That will be weird. So weird. So the solution is make 1, 2, 3 as the representation of integer become a string, so that we can use multiple data type representation of string like 1, 2, 3, 4 until 8 that represent an integer data type, even though we know it's a string, so that we can use exit word. Okay, to create, okay, we can go to the next one. Wait. You're checking the value. Okay, to create selection branches in your switch case, construct for each of the remaining many selection numbers. Add additional case option as follows. Okay, it's pretty neat. We got 8 case and brick. Notice that you can add the optional default case to the end of your selection as follows. Okay, the final one will be default because if the user input random number outside of 1 until 8, then it will print out, sorry, you input an invalid number, something like that. And if the user input exit, then the entire program here will be completed and clear all the display. I think that will be happen on the Visual Studio Code. Okay, you should see the message reporting 0 warnings and 0 error. Fix any field errors or warning that you see reported before continuing. Close the terminal panel. Write placeholder code for each case of the switch statements. You update the code execution path created by your switch statements. Okay, for now is write placeholder code for each case of the switch statements. Placeholder. Feedback to the user that acknowledge their menu selection. Providing feedback that acknowledge user input is especially important since you will not be able to complete the code for all menu options during this module. The feedback let the user know that the code recognizes their input, even if the application isn't able to process the request. So in the Visual Studio Code editor, look at the code line containing the case 1 selection right here. Okay, and then okay, so it'll be here. And then try to provide a feedback message to the user between case 1 and break code line, which is here. Updates your code as follows. So what is this? List all of our current path information. Okay. Once this app feature is coming soon, please check back to see progress. Okay. So mainly this will be our main features, but for now this is still a placeholder. I mean the sentence, the message is still a placeholder. That means this is still beta version, still incomplete or in progress. Yeah, this feature is coming soon. Add the name feedback message for the case 2 selection as follows. Same thing applies for the case 2. Okay. There's something wrong here. No. Update the line comment for case 2 selection and reflect the second menu option as follows. Okay. For the case 3 through case A selection, update your code with a line comment that reflects the associated menu items text. For example, ensure animal age and physical description are complete below case 3. You can copy the menu item text from the code line that display the menu option. Basically, just put something there. You can just put like this or randomly, but it's not suggested. I suggest you put something that has a clear meanings about what this is going for and what should be used for the next stuff. Okay, so what is this? You can use the format document to clean up your formatting. This may speed up your work and give you more time to focus on the code that you are entering rather than how it looks. For the case 3 and case 4 selection, add the following feedback message and read line below the line comments. Right here, this is for case 4, case 3 and case 4 format document shortcut. There you go. And then for the remaining case selection, update your code with the following feedback message and read line. Okay. For 5, 6, 7. And then 8. And I'm not sure about default one. If you added the optional default case to your selections list, don't add the feedback message to that case. So don't add the feedback message to that case. Okay, I will not anything here. On the visual, okay, recall. Select save, recall that Visual Studio Code will format your code if you click. I think I have to comment this all in order to test the do while statements. Sorry, there's no menu selection. Okay, I just save it. Recall that Visual Studio Code will format your code if you right click inside the code editor. Okay, basically format document, open integrated terminal panel, and then run the command to build. Use the .NET build commands to build your updated code. See reported before. In this side, you run your application from integrated terminal and verify that your switch statement is branching your code as intended. You also verify that expected feedback messages are being displayed for its menu selection. Wait, you run application from integrated terminal and verify your switch statement in branching your code as intended. Okay, you also verify that the expected feedback message are being displayed for each menu selection. The exit criteria for your main menu loop will also be retested. If necessary, open Visual Studio Code integrated terminal panel, .NET run. Okay, prompt to select the first menu option, enter 1. Verify that the expected coming soon message is displayed. repeat the previous step, entering each of the other many option number to verify that the expected message is displayed. In each case, at the terminal command prompt, enter the exit or exit verify that your exit criteria is still being evaluated correctly. Okay, close. But I think we need to fix this out first before we want to continue. There's so many things that we need to put here. Starting from the menu selection. I mean, you can do like this, right? If read result is not equal, yeah, it should be not equal, is unequal to null, then I want to do, or maybe without the curly braces, just immediately do stuff here. Menu selection, I mean read result will be assigned to menu selection. There we go. Wait, sorry. Read result. Use of unassigned local variable. Oh, it should be here. If read result is null, is not null, then menu selection. Okay, read result. The name I doesn't exist in the current context. I will just make all of this as comments. There you go. And then I think we can continue to display the switch case statements and test this out. Okay. Okay. So whatever that is, I haven't done about this yet. Yeah. Program menu loop. No warnings, no. I haven't fixed this yet, so Press enter key to continue selected menu option. Display the top level menu. Oh, I forget that. Okay, I have to make that first. Probably will with the verbatim, I can make all of that. I'm just copy this one. Where is it? Should be here. Using the verbatim like this, and then starting from here. There we go. Okay, but we still have 7 warnings here. Animal species never use it. Can we actually make this as a comment first, because we still not need this? And then the annotation for number types will only be used in code within a nullable annotation context. I guess this one is still one warning. Why? It should be here. I guess I will put there. Read result should be other than null, and then menu selection. And then we got the list menu available here. Welcome to the Contoso Pet Friend app. Your main menu options are starting from list number 1 and then through list number 8, which will display all dogs with a specified characteristic. And then the user can enter any number that corresponding on the menu list here, or just type exit or exit the program. But we haven't done this yet. Okay, so menu selection should be two lowercase. Yeah, menu selection. Oh yeah, should be here. So two lower. Sorry. like that. Return to copy string, convert to lowercase. Yeah, like this. So what if I press exit? Okay, it will be exit. But for now, I just have updated my program. So hopefully the exit button will be working. The exit with the first letter capitalized will be working. Yes. So that's it. What else? Oh yeah, I haven't passed any number there. Like, what if I want to press 3? Okay, challenge project. Please check back soon to see progress. So I just press 3. So this one will be display. What if I want to press number 5? Will it display the same message like this under construction? So what about 5? Oh yeah. Under construction, please check back next month to see progress. What about, let's say, 1? This app feature is coming soon. Please check back to see progress. Okay, I want other than 1 to 8, which is 100. It will output nothing. Okay. Understandable. Let's just exit this program. But I still got one problem here. The annotation for null reference types will only be used in code within a nullable annotation context. Nullable enable. What about enable? Yes, it does work. Basically, it works. So yeah, I don't have any issue again here. So hopefully this one will work. Okay, let's break. It's time to break. 10 minutes from now. I have to regain my energy, my power. Okay, so my focus will be optimal again. Okay, we are back from break. It's time to continue Unit 3. Yes. This is my last thing I do. We just did a console at the right line. It's already clear, yeah? We already fixed the problem as well. But what about this one? Another switch case that has pets information. The total of information are 5 currently, and also we commented this one. I feel unsatisfied with this. Maybe we will be working on later. Okay. Wait, we did unit 3. I mean unit 4. Sorry, yeah. Right now should be unit 4. Write code to display all our animals array data. In this exercise, you write the nested looping structure and selection code block. So about nested looping structure and selection code block, that is used to display our animals array information. Okay, nested structure, and then looping and selection, but with nested style to display our animals array information. The detailed tasks that you complete during the exercise are outer loop, data check, inner loop, and then verification. Wait a minute, I have to review this first. Sample data convert, we have done it already. Menu loop, enclose the main menu item selection. Okay, we did that. Menu selection, write the code for the switch case structure that establish separate code branch. We did that. Code branches, write placeholder. Yes. Verification test, perform verification test for the code that you develop in this exercise. Yes, we did all of those. Okay, what about now? Starting from outer loop. Will the outer loop that iterates through the animal in our animal array. So if you use for each, then you want the condition inside of the for each. It should be string animals in our animals. Something similar like that, but I have no clue about multidimensional things because I haven't done that yet. Data check, write code that checks for existing pet data and display the pet ID if data exists for a pet. Okay. Iteration, probably use for, while, or any else that. Data check, write code, check existing pet data. Display the pet ID. Okay, another one is inner loop. Will an inner loop inside of the outer loop that display all the pet characteristic for pet with data assigned. So the data should be come from here, and then finally verification tests. Perform verification tests for the code that you develop in this exercise. You must complete the previous exercise in this module before starting this exercise. So alright, the first thing is build a loop to iterate. Oops, haven't my timer ready yet. There you go. In this task, you create the outer loop. You create the outer for loop that's used to iterate through the animal in the our animals array. I think I can just put it on the bottom one. You examine the relationship between the dimension of your array and the parameter of your loop. Parameter for my loop. Okay, you also consider the difference between using for statement and for each statement when working with multi-dimensional arrays. Ensure that visual okay. Inside the code block for switch menu selection statements, look at the following code lines. Should be here. Yes. Delete the console.write line. Statement used to display the coming soon message and leave a blank code line below. What is it? Below list all of our current path information called command line. Coming soon statement should be here, yeah. And leave a blank code line. A blank code line. The feedback message will not be needed because you will be displaying the content of our animals array as you develop the code corresponding to the other menu selection. Okay, so then I have to delete this first. Leave a blank code line like this. I did. The feedback message, yes, I don't need that anymore because we're currently working on this right now, and we're gonna be displaying the contents of the our animals array from we haven't opened this yet, so I guess we can open it right now or maybe later. Read result. Post code execution. This feedback message will be updated as well. Leave the message that says press the enter key to continue. Okay. Okay, so I just need to leave this thing, this sentence. All right. Starting on the blank code right here, you can begin a for statement as follows. So I have to start with the for statement like this. Take a minute to consider what you need to achieve with this for statement. Recall, okay. So I have to iterate through the, where is it? Here, should be here. So max path 8 and 6. So 8 times 6 will be 48. So the total of positions inside of the our animals array are 48. Okay. So for statement will through the max paths first. That should be the first one. Yeah. Recall that a for statement has three parts that control how it implements iteration: the for initializer, the for condition, and the for iterator. The values assigned to the for initializer, for condition, and for iterator are based on what you need to achieve with the for statement. In this case, the for loop is used to iterate through our animal array. You know that array are zero index, so yeah, it should be start from 0, integer I 0, and then I max pets, I guess. Yeah, max pets, and then I, because we want to iterate with the increment of 1, I think. Yeah, so it should be like this. In this case, the for loop is used to iterate through our animal, yes, meaning that array with n elements is indexed from 0 to n minus 1. You need the for initializer, for condition, and for iterator to match dimension of the array. In this case, you want the for loop to start at 0, increment by 1, and at max pet minus 1. But I don't need that. It's true, it should be minus 1, but you need to put the operator less than equal. But actually you don't need to put minus 1 when you can actually put the operator just less than without equal like this. So yeah, it's just mainly optional. Our animal array is declared as follows: string our animals, new strings like this. You know that the value assigned to maxpet is 8 in this declaration. Maxpet specifies the number of elements in the first dimension of the array, not the 0 base index number that you use to reference elements in the array. Maxpet specified number of elements of the array. Why is it not 0 base index? Oh yeah, because 8 is the quantity of how many elements are there inside of the maxpets. It's not based on the 0 base index, so that's why the array index number ranges from 0 to 7. Yes, and the total is 8 because we know 0 to 7 should be 8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, it's 8. To specify the control value of your for loop, update your code as follows. Yes, I did. As you can see, setting for the initializer to integer I is equal to 0, aligned with the 0 base array index. Likewise, setting for condition to I less than maxpet, aligned with the first. Yes, aligned with the first dimension of the array. Finally, setting for iterator to I plus we increment your loop control value by 1 for each iteration. So my loop control value will be incremented by 1. By 1 for each loop, for each iteration. Take a minute to consider the choice between a for statement and for each statement when iterating through the our animals array. So okay, the goal is to iterate through each animal in the our animal array one at a time. yeah, one at a time. So why not use a for each loop? I think because we use two-dimensional array. After all, you know that the for each statement is designed for cases when you want to iterate through each item in an array of items. The reason why you don't use for each loop in this situation is because the our animal array is multi-dimensional array. Since our animal is a multi-dimensional array, string array, its element contained within our animals is a separate item of a type string. Yes, if you use a for each loop to iterate through our animal, the for each will recognize each string as separate item in a list of 48 string items. 8 times 6 is equal to 48. The for each statement will not process the two array dimension separately. In other words, a for each loop will not recognize 8 rows of string elements, where each row contains a column of 6 items. Yes. Since you want to work with one animal at a time and process all 6 animal characteristics during a single iteration, for each statement isn't the right choice. Yes, I got it. That's why I don't use for each. Why I prefer for statement rather than for each, because for it's much more customized and it's more efficient. You can just put 3 different conditional things, that is initializer, the condition, and the iterator. Unlike the for each is only work with the collection of data set, the collection of elements, or let's say array. But how about a single data type or multidimensional? It should be not working fine. And also it just have one conditional, and there is no something like counter like in like the iterator. The iterator is just using iteration from the beginning of the array elements, starting from left to the end, which is the right side. So yeah, that's why. What if I want to put for each in integer I in, what is it? I in our animal, probably. Yeah, our animal. That will be confused. It will be much more confused. Okay, integer I in our animal. So I inside our animal. It will iterate the max path first. I think, yeah. Also, it doesn't efficient. Like it will iterate through the mass paths. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then continue to this one. Or probably 1 and then go to here first, and then 2, then go back to here, 3, go back to here, 4, go back to here, 5, go back to here, and so on. I don't know. Just okay, just use as the Microsoft says. I will probably ask ChatGPT about this. Please give output example of the difference between for each and for using code above. So where's the output? For each loop will be like this. Okay. Yeah, the output is same, but it's much more not efficient like this. As you can see here, this one is for the first row. Max bets, max bets. Oops. Okay. Okay, probably I will deal with this later on. So what next is, however, if our animal array was a jacket array configured as an array of string arrays, you could use a for each statement. In this case, you will create a for each for an outer loop and second for each for inner loop. For each for outer and okay, second for each for inner. We'll iterate through the string array statement in the jacket array. What is jacket? Having roof pathway. Okay, like if you see shortcut, but you take the hard cut. Yeah, the hard shortcut. The string arrays are the rows in the two-dimensional array. The inner loop will iterate through the string elements contained in the string arrays. The string element in the string array are the column in the two-dimensional arrays. So yeah, outer loop will be the rows and the inner loop will be the column I see there. So yeah, first row and then it will have an output of this 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, I see there. For its string in checked array, for its value in array. Oh, actually you can do like this. But you need to put array data type here. Unlike in the previous one, we haven't seen array that can be put right here in the for each statements. So yeah, string array. So let's say this is one. Let's say this as one object. This is the second object, third object. So total of object, there are 8. So yeah, so the total of the object are 8. So the first object will be iterated first right here for the column, and then value inside the object will be iterated. So 1 1 yeah 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5 1 6. That is for multi-dimensional, I think. Okay, I'm quite understand about this. Okay, let's just continue. For the ContoSoPads application, it's probably easier to use multi-dimensional string array and nested for loops rather than a checked array and nested for its loops. Now that you see how its option work, you can make your own choice in future coding projects. On the Visual Studio Code file menu, select Save, open the integrated terminal panel in Visual Studio Code, and enter the command to build your program. Okay. Okay, let's build the for loop. Oh, I think we will put it right now here. Okay, in this task, you use an if statement to find its pet in the our animal array has been assigned pet characteristic data. When a pet with assigned data is found, you display the pet ID. When there's no data assigned, nothing is displayed. You run the code to verify that your for and if statements are working correctly. Okay, next one is create a plain code line inside your for statement. Code blocks as follows. Okay, I did that. To create an if statement that checks for pet ID data, update your code as follows. So, okay, nested if, nested. So if our animals, this is what we are going to iterate. So the our animals here will be iterated. Okay, so first iteration, the I will be 0, 0 and 0 index also should not equal to ID. What is this? I don't know what is that. If our animals, take a minute to consider what this if statement is evaluating and why. Yeah, basically our animals here will iterate it through here. The max pet first. Yeah, the max pets. So yeah. So after, let's say the next iteration, our animal will cut the value, will cut the element of 1 and then 0. So it will continue to the next row. And then for the third iteration, our animal row will be on 2 with the column still 0. Because we haven't put any variable yet, this is just a constant integer right here. So we just currently working on this left side, which is the iteration for the row, like this, the row, yeah. Row 1, row 0 as an index, row 1, row 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and until 7, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's read this verse. First, consider the left side of the expression our animals. Notice that the loop counter variable I is used to specify the animal that's being examined. Yeah, basically this I variable is to specify animal here that will be examined. Oh yeah, this one. I forgot about this. Let's just open this again. Even we got so many I there. Switch I. Bro. So yeah. Like animal nickname. For example, if we put, where is it? If we put I, wait, I mean, if the iteration right now is on 1, that means it will take this information and the animal name will be Loki. Yes. For next iteration, the name will be Buzz, and next iteration, Okay, still haven't see any information yet. So yeah, for iteration will be default because there are no case more than 4. Okay, I see there. We are currently just only have 4 for animals, for pets, dog and cats. Okay, doesn't matter. To specify the animal that's being estimated. As you may recall, the 0, yeah, the 0 in I still has nothing to do, I think. Correspond to the pet ID characteristic, since the first dimension of the array correspond to the number of the animal. The side of expression, which is on the right side, ensure that your code checks the value assigned to pet ID of each animal in the array. So, okay, 0 is for animal ID. Yeah, I see there. So for row 0 and column 0, I mean row number I and column is 0. So the first column here will be inputted for animal ID, for the pet's ID. Okay, I got it. So that's why it's 0. So if we put other than 0, which is it can be 1, then it should be different information, probably animal species. Like, okay, the first one should be ID, the second one should be probably animal species or animal age, third one should be like animal nickname, and so on. Should be any information that available here. We can just replace this sentence, replace this message with this information that available for this Contoso pets application project. Okay, what next? So yeah, the side of the expression ensure that your code checks the value assigned to pet ID of each animal in the array. Second, consider the choice of comparison operator. Notice that the not equal operator is being used. Where is it? Yes, this one. Wait, no, this one. The expression evaluates as true whenever the value is assigned to pet ID, our animal, like this one is not equal to the value listed on the right side of the equation. Third, I think this always true unless you put nothing. I mean you put no ID here, then it will be false because our animal array, our animal multi-dimensional array, not equal to the string ID with the hashtag and colon here. Okay, the third one, consider the value on the right side of the equation. Notice that the static string value of ID is used. This is the default value assigned to pet ID when the sample data is generated. When characteristics are assigned to an animal, the pet ID value is updated and will not be equal to the default value. This tells you that the code block of if statement will be executed when the current animal has characteristic defined. This is a good example for when still be used. You don't care what value is assigned to pet ID as long as it's not the default value. This is basically the default value that the guideline tell you about. As characteristic define. Okay, to create a console.writeLine method that display the pet ID inside the if statements, code log, update your code as follows. Okay, we want to print out the information there. Wait, not that. It should be here. Console writeLine our animals. I still have a problem with this one, bro. The eye still doesn't exist. I think I missed something there. I think I missed something here. Sweets. The name I doesn't exist in the current context. Yeah, the I, it doesn't exist. Let's just continue for now. Fix any build error or warning that you see reported before continuing. At the terminal command prompt, enter the command to run your program. Okay, let's just make this as a comment first because I think we don't need this one first. There. And then we can, hopefully we can print out this. .NET run and then list all of our current pet information. Yes. Whoa, there's nothing here. There's still nothing there. If your code displays different output when you select menu option 1, menu option review and update your code, remember that you need to save your program.cs after making updates. So yeah, that's why. I think I haven't put any of this yet. I mean, I still don't have the list here. New string, new string. What about if I put like this? Oh, it will have a result of error. Okay. Or I think I can just make it like this. Our animals. This is for column number 1, column number 2. Wait, this will be wrong. Yeah, this one is wrong. So many error here. New string. I still have no clue what is going on here. So the output will be like this. So what I have to do is here is the output. Oh, this one, bro. This one. I have to open this first. Yes, I have to open that and this. As we can see here, this is the D1 and then D2, C3, and C4. The outputs will be like that. The output should be like this. So why you don't put The name I doesn't exist in the current context. Okay. It's correspond to the paths that have assigned data. But how about I think you need to write this verse. Console our animals I on 0. Case 1, case 2, case 1, case 2, and then case 3. Am I missing something here? Did I miss something? Menu selection. This one. I think this will be fix the problem with concatenation. And then our animal I and 0. So I but still have not the data. So okay, switch. Let's use it. This will be the output. Okay, that will be the output. This one, okay, I and j. About the ID, D1 and then D2. Okay, console that right line. Switch case. I'm a bit stuck here. D1. The I doesn't exist. So why I doesn't exist? What about I put this switch case to here inside of the for loop? Will it matter? Switch I. Okay, I and then 0. Okay, let's check again. .NET. And then I want to enter 1. Okay, enter your selection number. Wow, that's very careful. If our animal console.writeLine plus our animal. Why this is the problem here? Console.writeLine our animal. I and then J. We know that the data should be here. Animal species. Wait, I want to see, is there any code that work for this? There is no code. Okay. How about in the prepare thing? Okay, here. I forget, bro. I forgot to extract here actually, so that's why I'm in confusion. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Branching. Okay, so it'll be here. The guided project here. This one should be the answer. This is for my starter point. Yeah, it should be this one. Oh, I got it. Actually, I have to use this instead of that. So that's why I keep wrong. So that's why. First of all, I have to change this all of them into case like this using the switch case right here. Yes. Why is that matter? Also, another problem here. Its value never use. And then what else? Using the 4 and then max pad. Okay. We have done using the switch case. For integer max pad here. And then if our animal. Okay. I think should be here. And then do some console.writeLine. I don't know, will this work or no? Let's just say 1. You select number 1 and then I want to press the enter key to continue. No. I think it should be switch case first before this one. Why it is? Oh, I see. That's it. So what next is oh, I haven't done the while yet. Wait, let me fix this. While menu selection. Yeah, it will be here. Create some initial our animals entry. We have done converting it. if our animal is 0, our animals, why I don't see that? Okay, so basically this is the case. Animal ID, animal species. That's why. Our animals. Okay, that's why this is basically the case that we want to put. Yes, which switch case is on the top one, and then there should be something like this. Then what about the other one? Oh, it's put it to in other menu selection. So yeah, our animal is I0 ID plus animal ID. Where is the animal ID? Okay, here. It's based on the switch case. Like if you put the switch is 1, then you want to take the ID from here. Okay. So basically that's the point there. Okay, let's take a break for now. Okay, let's take a break. I have to learn about this for now. Okay, I'm back. All right. Where was my last thing? Oh yeah, here. So okay, I just revised some that need to be revised because previously I'm stuck. I'm not sure how to deal with the next thing, especially in here, how to connect this with the switch case. I wasn't sure. So the problem is I haven't specified this line of code. So first of all, I have to, like, how did I connect our animals multi-dimensional array to here? That's why that's what make I confused. So the solution is I put the switch case from the outside, like this, into inside the for loops. So that's the first thing. The second one, I haven't specified our animal iteration. So this one will be set to animal ID based on iteration. For example, like if now I is 1, I mean I is 0, 0, 0, that means the animal ID should be on the case 0. And then if our animal's I is right now is 2, then we will get animal ID on the case 2, which is here. So this is just setting the first column, the ID here. So that's why it makes sense. So okay, let's go ahead to the next one here. Display all pet characteristic for pets with data sign like this. To create the for loop that will iterate through the character of each pet, update your code as follows. Like this. Iterate through the characteristic of each pet. Update your code as follows. This one is for its pets, okay? Probably weights. Should be like this. And then, what is this for? Okay, for integer j equal to 0. Oh, nested for. J should be less than 6 and j has increment value of 1. So it's similar like max pets, which has the value of, I think, 8, yeah? Yeah, 8. Oh, 6 is come from column 1. Okay, just let's say this is a column and this one, max pet, is rows. Okay, notice that you now have second for loops that nested inside the code block of the first loop. As you know, the outer loop iterates through the animal in the our animals arrays. Yes. A second for loop that nested inside the code block of the first loop for loop. As you know, the outer loop iterates through the animal in the our animal array. The intention is for the inner loop. Okay, so basically we will iterate through the characteristic of each animal. Since the animal data is stored in a multi-dimensional array, it will be easy to access animal characteristic. Take a minute to review the four statement that you enter. J, okay, J basically for column, this one is for row, I understand. Notice that the loop control variable is named J when your next for loop. One conventional approach is to use I in the outer loop and J in the inner loop. Following convention like this makes it easier for others to read your code. This is Microsoft standard for iteration. I don't think it's only standard for C#, but other programming language such as Java, Python using I and J as well for nested loop like this, especially in algorithm and data structure. I think I saw materials that show how to use binary search, and then the sorting, like bubble sorting, gravitational sorting, and then something else. I haven't learned about that yet, but I want to. Hopefully, I want to learn about it. I mean, I learned it a little bit before, but now I want to learn more about that. Maybe later on. So okay. Okay, since 6 characteristics are stored for each animal. Okay, for initializer, integer J is 0 and the for condition is J less than 6. This combination is initializer and condition matches the array index range that you need 0 to 5. To display its characters of path on separate line, update your code as follows, just like this. Where is it? Yeah, we just added some console.write line here for our animals thing. I will be the same like here, so that we can access the pet's characteristic. So because there are a total of 6 pet's characteristic right here, and we want to iterate each of the pet starting from an animal ID and then animal age and nickname, species, and others. So that's it. Wait, I forgot to time again. Let's say 45 minutes. Okay, take a minute to consider the nested structure that you have created and the display output that your code will produce. Notice that the value written to the console, our animals use the loop control variable from both the outer and inner for loops. You know, it's the following items. The first dimension of our animal array correspond to the different pets. The first dimension of our animals. Yes, it is correct. The second dimension of our animal array correspond to the characteristic of each pet. Yes, I got it. The if statement prevent, where is this? Oh yeah, this one prevents the inner loop. Prevent the inner loop from running when there's no pet data assigned to the current pet. All right. Wait a moment. Oh, I see there, because we're currently just only have four, yeah, four pets from 8, because the the slot 5, 6, 7, 8 are empty of data, of any information there. There's no ID on 5, 6, 7, 8 slot. So we have to, so that's why we use if to prevent if there's no data of the pet assigned there. Okay, I got it. As you can see here, our data is just reached to 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, when there is actually 8 max pets here. I think there's a correlation with the second case here, which is the list all of our, wait a minute, is that, it should not be like that. Wait, I think I got wrong here. Yeah, should be like this. Add a new animal friend to our animal array. But remember, the limit of the pets is 8 because of this. But currently, in default, we only got 4. So the user can input more up to 8. 8 should be the limit, should be the max pets. So that's why if is important here, is playing important role here to prevent any empty slot that is should not be read by the compiler. Okay. Yes. The final update. Okay, I will check my work first. Wait minutes. Okay, run. Open in integrated terminal. Okay, welcome to the Conto Patron app. Your main option are this. Starting with, wow, what is this? This is wrong. Oh yeah, correct. I haven't put this one. Also, this one. I haven't put that one. So the total should be 6, yeah. This is 1, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, and the ID is, oh, I mean this one. This one should be the spacious, because we want to access each of pet's characteristic. So this is the way you do. Yeah, spacious. And then this one is age. Okay, nickname. This one is nickname. And then the physical description should be here. And the final one should be personality. So that's it. Also, this one is no animal species. Okay, this one should be the animal species, animal age, animal physical description, animal personality description, and animal nicknames. Just like that. Wait. Let me test this program first. Hopefully it works. Wow. There's some a little bit mistake here. What's going on actually? Nickname. This is very wrong. Another error here. Okay, what is going on? Is my for loop is already correct? I think it does already. But let's see another variable that maybe makes my code incorrect. It's broken. Our animals. Let's see here. Enter your selection number. Yes, I enter G1, but why it type double? The species is dog, the age is 9, and then large. And then it got a physical description and personality. Also, mostly it got wrong. Right, animal ID. This ID, yeah, species, age, nickname. Wait a moment. Something wrong here. This one should be nickname. This one should be the nickname. A physical description should be right here. And then the personality here. Okay, so but another error, another broken stuff is the ID is written twice. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, but this console dot our animal, probably this one, yeah. Yeah, this one, I think. This one that makes it incorrect. I could just remove this first and let it be. And then just type exit there. And I want to see how it goes after I revising some stuff here. Let's just one. Okay, I think I got this. Is it correct? ID1 species dog, and the nickname is Lola. Physical description is from medium and housebroken. Okay, it does correctly. And then how about this? The second one is okay with the idea of D2 species dog. Okay, and then C4. Okay, all is perfect. It does all perfectly. I think Okay, what about enter your selection number? Okay, what if I want to do option number 2? Of course, there's nothing there because the app's feature is still coming soon. So after this, I'm going to make the program for the menu list number 2, which is add a new animal friend to the our animal array. So yeah, probably I can add more animal name and its characteristic and its personality. So basically I can make case 4, case 5, case 6 up to 8 manually. So through input, so it's not hard coded, but I can just put it through the terminal command, which is cool. Very cool. This is my first time I'm trying to dealing with the multi-dimensional and then with something like this. Okay. What was my mistake actually? Starter. Wait, I want to see. Where's the actual file there? Oh, it should be this one. Voided project. Okay, let me open the program here. Yeah. Actually, it's already specified here. Also, I forgot that console not clear. Right here. Yes, I forgot that. So when I run the program, it clears all the entire commands, the entire text. So it's pretty neat. Okay, also game changer. Yes. This is still 4. Okay. We have done that already. We have done conversion. Also, we have done adding the switch case. I think we add 2 switch case program there, like for the main features and for number 1. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's just continue. Okay. What is this? Will and test loops. Whoa. Build and test a loop for entering a new pet data. Okay, in this exercise, you develop code that controls the input of new our animals array data. You calculate initial value, controls the input of new our animals. Wait a minute. You develop code that controls the input of new our animals arrays data. Yeah, you calculate the initial value of your loop control variables and construct the loop that collect user specified data for the animals. The detailed tasks that you complete during the exercise are this. So, okay, about the calculate bird count, right? Code that counts the number of pets in the our animal array that have assigned data. Conditional message. Okay, pet count. Okay. So what does the pet count do? Count the number of pets in the our animal array that have assigned data. Okay, like for now, the pet count will count the current max pets, not the max pets, but the current pets that available. So the total should be 4. So if we add one more pet, then the pet count will test the thing. So it will count up to 5. If we add more animal to 6, even though we know that the max pets is 8, the pet count will do count the pets start from 0 to 6. Okay, that's how the pet count works. And then the conditional message, write code to display message output when pet count is less than max pets. Write code to display message output when pet count is less than max pets. I think pet count is always less than max pets. Outer loop will a loop structure that will be used for entering new our animal array data. So okay, will a loop structure that will be used for entering new our animal array data. Exit criteria, write code that evaluates the exit condition for this one. Enter new our animal array data loop. And then the final one is, as usual, is about verification tests. What I'm worried about this. Still have no clue about why pet count is. I mean, pet count is always less than max pets, unless the pet count is equal to max pets. Oh yeah, then it will not display the output. Oh, so okay. So that's it. And then the outer loop. Loop structure. So outer loop for enter. So the user can input new animal there. Okay. And then some exit criteria. So enter new owner. So just if there's this message appears on the terminal, then we have actually 2 options. Say yes or exit the condition by typing exit. Okay, I get that. Okay, just let's see how it goes. Count the number of pets in the our animal array. So first of all, we're gonna count the number of pets in our animal array. So probably we can check that. Wait a minute. How can we actually? I think we can count the animal based on ID like this, and it's pretty similar like using if this. So this code, this block of code is already does count the number of pets actually. Yeah. It does already. Like let's let me put something here. Let's say counter. I just want something like counter. Counter is, let's say, 0, and then counter incremented by 1, it's iteration, and I want to put counter here, and then we gonna make new program here, and then see how it goes. Okay. Oh, it's still 1. The counter is still 1. If the animal, okay. The counter is still 1. Oh, I see there because of this. So I need to put that right in here, I guess. There you go. And then we can actually use the counter probably. So we can count the number of pets by doing similar like this. So, okay, 1. It does count the pet. Okay, right there. So let's just replace counter as pet count like this. And then we can replace this here. Pet count. Okay, I think I'm going to make a new new one here. Pet counts is equal to pet count like this. What's my problem there? Pet count doesn't exist in the current context. Oh yeah. Because pet count is here. Oh, inside of do, so that's why. Let's just put it in here. Okay, I think this should be work. Okay. Let me exit. So, okay, we got the pet count is 4. That's how you count the pet. This is my way actually. We can delete this. And then, oh yeah, but the pet count is here. Okay, in this task, you establish the exit criteria for your data entry loop, and you create a for loop that can be used to count the number of pets in our animal that have assigned data. Ensure, okay, locate the switch menu selection. Where is the menu selection? Here. And then find case number 2. Okay, we're gonna deal with the case 2 right now. It's about add new animal friend to the our animals array. And then Okay, locate the console.write line here, statement display the coming soon mission and replace it with the blank of code. We can just delete it. And then on the blank code line that you created, to declare the another path and path count variable, enter the following code. Okay, it should be here. We actually make a new variable which is string and integer. New variable with another path and path count. Sorry, this is the data type. Another path with a string and has a value of y. Oh, y probably is for yes, and probably we want to ask the user, do you want to add another path or no? Yes or no, y or n? Yes. Integer path count here. These two variables control the iteration of a while loop. That's used to enter new path data. You initialize both variables as part of the declaration. Okay, another path is initialized with a value of y prior to the start of the while loop. It will receive a user assigned value, either y or n, inside the while loop. Path count represents the number of animals with assigned path characteristic. It will be assigned a calculated value outside of your while loop and will be incremented by 1 inside the while loop each time a new animal is added to the our animals array. No. Okay, we present the pet count. Where's pet count? Is the number of animal with assigned pet characteristic. It will be assigned a calculated value outside of your while loop. Pet count outside. Oh, like the total sum in outside of the while loop. Okay. Incremented by 1 inside the while loop each time a new animal is added to the our animal array. Yes, okay. Important thing here. The scope of variable should always be as narrow as possible. In the console patch application, you call scope pet count at the application level rather than scoping to the case number 2 code block. Okay, the larger scope will enable you to access pet count from anywhere in the application. If pet count was scoped at the application level, you can assign it a value when you create the sample and then programmatically. Wait a moment. Will enable it. Yes, of course. You could assign it a value when you create the sample data and programmatically manage its value throughout the remainder. Oh, okay. You create the sample data and programmatically it a value when you create sample. So So whenever I found home pet and remove the pet from our animal array, I could just reduce pet count by 1. So the question is, what level should you scope when you're unsure? In this case, don't think this scope pet count at the application level even though you're using. After all, scoping pet count is irrelevant. Ensure that it's available. Wait. It's available if you decide to, maybe you could scope other available. Okay, that way your available is always good. It's a way not scope variable at that point. Variable at higher level than necessary can lead. Okay, scoping variable at higher level than necessary can lead to problem. Elevated scope inference. Unnecessary security risk. Okay, as your application grow larger and more complex, they require more resource. Phones are computer allocate memory, and they are scoped. As your application become more real world, they become more accessible and are often compounding this issue. Applications are often left running when they aren't being used. It's important to keep under control and security footprint as small as possible. Oh, this is the key word. This is the key sentence. Although today operating system do great job at managing resource and securing application, it's still best practice to keep your variables scoped to the level where they are actually needed. So okay. In your Contoso pet app, if you decide to use pet count more broadly within the application, you can update your code to scope pet count at a higher level. Remember to keep your variable scope as narrowly as possible and only increase their scope when it becomes necessary. So, okay, got it. This is very interesting knowledge, interesting information. So I can just put this pet count variable scope higher than this, like application level, because it's unnecessary to put it there. It's too wide, it's too broad to put it there, and unnecessary for current time. And it usually have a problem like this. May expose your application to unnecessary security risks. And then, as your application grow larger and more complex, they require more resource. What do you mean by resource? Is it memory using larger memory usage, or and then phone and computer memory for this resource when phones and computer allocate memory for this resource when they are scoped. As your application become more real, they become more accessible. Okay, applications are often accessible from the cloud. Okay, so it's about the memory usage and security risks. So there are problems if you put in higher level if unnecessary. Unless you want to put it in application level because you need that, because it's necessary. So that's it. All right, I got it. On the code line below, your variable declaration to create loop that iterate through the animal in our animal array. Enter the following code. Like this, yeah. Okay, where is my below variable declaration? Should be here. That iterate through the animal in our, where is that pet count? Through the animal in the our animal array. Enter the following code, just like this. I think there, yeah. This code should look familiar. You will use for loop each time you iterate through the our animal array. So maybe for challenge project as well is maybe useful. Inside the code block of our for loop here, to check whether pet characteristic data has been assigned to an animal. Okay, enter the following. Well, actually we can use function or just method for this, but we haven't learned about that yet. It's much more efficient. Also this one, okay. Enter inside here. Okay, pretty similar like this, like we did before. This is, I think it works to count the number of pets. Again, this code should look familiar. You will use this if statement each time you check whether, okay, if statement to check whether the pet characteristic have been assigned, and then or it's time to you iterate through the our animal array. Okay, understandable. Usually if statement is to check, this is the keyword check. If to check inside the code block of the if that you created to increment pet count by 1, enter the following code. Should be here. Take a minute to examine your completed for loop. Your completed for loop should look like the following code, like this. This code will loop through the our animal array, checking for assigned data. When it finds an animal with data assigned, okay, assign it increments pet counter. All right. Okay. For now, you can ignore the warning message about another pet being assigned but never used. You will add code that uses another pet later in this exercise. If you update your code, remember to save changes before you rebuild. So I run this program or no? Okay, display message with why it keep with every time in each section there are basically a step by step how to run the program. This is, I think I want to critique about this, why each of the section has these steps. This is unnecessary. I mean, it's necessary, but if you keep the step by step like this every section, it will be redundant. Yeah. So okay, open the integrated terminal panel in Visual Studio Code and enter the command to build your. Okay, let's enter the code. Open the integrated terminal. Right click starter and then select. Okay, you can also view how about .NET build. What is that? I forgot about that. All projects are up to date. Well, actually, yes. We still doesn't have the pet count display, so okay, that's fine. Okay, later on, after this, display a message now. We want to display message output when pet count is less than max pets. In this task, you check to see if pet count is less than max pets, and if it is, you display message for the user. On a blank code line below the for loop that you created to see if pet count is less than max pets, enter the following code. Basically, check. If there's check, then you want to put if there should be. Okay, line below the for loop. Where is actually the for loop? Okay, here below the for loop. If pet count less than max pet, we want to display this. Inside the code block of the if statement to display a message to the user, enter the following code. Okay, we currently have pet counts. Yeah, like how many total of pets that's available. That is home. We can manage max pets minus by pet count more. So the remainder of pets which doesn't exist, we can manage. Okay. So we need more pets basically by printing out this. Application users are about to enter pet characteristic. This message provides important context. Take a minute to review a case to code branches of your switch statements. At this point, your case to code branch should look like the following code. It should be like this. Okay, let's compare. Is it true or false? Starting from the case 2. Is there any different here? I guess no different. Okay, on the Visual Studio Code file menu, select save. See, this step by step keep repeating again and again. The same like before. Microsoft needs to get rid of this. Again, you can ignore the warning message. Okay, actually times is up. Let's just do a little bit more here. Again, you can ignore the warning message about another, but never use in the next text. Again, I got this problem for another pet is assigned, but its value is never used. Where is it? This one. The value here is never used. It's never printed out. It's never be used for any kind of purpose. So that's why we got this warning. Since this is a warning and not an error, I think that's fine. As long as it's not an error. It's not very crucial to deal with this. That you should be concerned about. Okay, but they will not prevent you from running your program. At the terminal command prompt, enter the command to run your program. Enter the .NET run. Okay, you want me to output, okay, to run the program first, and then we will see how it goes. Oh, sorry, it's not one. This will be 2, and then we currently have 4 pets that needs home. We can manage 4 more. Okay, for the pet counts, that count the number of pets in this Contoso pet application is already working perfectly fine. For the next one, I think it should be entering new our animal array data program, which is more advanced than this, because we want to input a new pet and its pet's characteristic. Basically, like I say, we want to put more animals and its characteristic. Like we add more case 4 and then case 5, case 6 until 7, because this is 0 base index. 0 base index, yeah. But for now, we only got 4. So if we add 2 more animals, then this message, where is it? Yeah, this message will be, we currently have 6 pets that needs home. We can manage 2 more. If we add 1 more animal, then this message will be changed to, we currently have 7 pets that needs home. We can manage 1 more. So okay, if the pets reach until 8, since 8 is not less than 8, which is returning false, then we will not get this output. Okay, we will not get output if there are 8 pets available already that needs home. Okay, how many more? Okay, one more, and then we could take a break. Okay, in this task, you create a while loop that continue to iterate as long as another pet is equal to y and pet count is less than max pets. In the code editor, create a blank code line below your if pet count less than max pets code block. Blank code line. Where should I put the blank code line? Okay, below my if pet count code block should be here. To begin the process of creating your new while loop, enter the following code. Okay, we will be using the while loop for this one. Okay, while another pet is y and pet count is less than max pets. Okay. Check exit condition for new pets loop. In this task, you update while, and then we got here is another pet. Okay, code block, the new code increment pet count. Oh, the new code increment pet count, and then checks whether pet count is less than max pets. If pet count is less than max pets, you ask the user if they want to enter information for another pet and ensure the response is either y or n. After the while, which is another pet equal to y, or and pet count is less than max pets, code block, you check the value of pet count. If pet count is equal to max pet, you inform the user that no more pets can be added. Okay, I got it. The code used to enter pet data is developed in the next exercise. For now, pet count is incremented as if data were being entered and saved to the our animal array. This enables you to finish developing the code logic associated with the while loop. So right now it's while loop. Create a blank code line inside the code block of the while, which is here. Another pet equal to y and pet count less than max pet. Loop that you created in the previous task to increment pet count. Blank code. Okay, let's create a blank code there inside of this loop that you created in the previous task. To increment pet count, enter the following code. Okay, should be here. Increment pet count. The array is 0 base, so we can increment the counter after adding to the array. So another one here, to check whether pet count is less than max pets, enter the following code. Sorry. So it will count pet count. And what again? What is this? Inside the code block of the if statement, this is pretty familiar. Oh, basically like this. All right. Inside the code block of the if statement that you created, to ask the user whether they want to add another pet, enter the following code. Still be here. Another pet. This is to check max pet limit. Increment. All right. Didn't we already increment by doing this? Why do we need more here? Oh yeah, because we adding more, then we want to see the live statistic about the pet count, because pet count in here is not live, but here we can repeat it again and again whenever the user want another pet. Okay. Below the red line, message that you enter to read the user response and ensure that the user enter y or n. Enter the following code. Where is it? To okay, read result and then console.read line. Below the right line here. Do you want to enter info for another pet, y or n? If yes, then we're gonna do this. Read result. Okay, console.readline. If read result is null, is not equal to null, another pet is equal to read result to lower. Basically just formatting stuff. It's pretty easy to learn. And then while the condition is another pet is not y or another pet is not n. Okay. Basically, the only two options that are available that user must input is y and n in order to exit from the loop, from the while loop. Okay. Look at the break statement. Where's the break statement? Let's separate case 2, case 3 in your switch statement. Right here. Yes. Notice that the console.writeLine and console.readLine statement at the end of our case 2 code. Console.writeLine and console, oh yeah, right here. This code display a message to the user and then pauses the application to include the console.writeLine and console.readLine statement inside an if statement. Update your code as follows, like this probably. If pet count is greater than or equal than max pets. Okay. What if we don't want to add that? Okay, so we should replace this with this. Why this one? Well, if do you want to enter info for another pet? Yes. If I do yes, then this one should be. The value of pet count is incremented inside the while loop. Where's the while loop? If pet count is equal to max pets, no more pets can be added to the our animals array. You should let the user know when this occurs. The value of pet count is incremented inside the while loop. If pet count is equal to max pets, no more pets can be added to the our animal array. You should let the user know when this occurs. Okay. Understand. But I'm still confused. Why? I mean, this one is. Let me make that like this. .NET run. Exit. Okay, let's say I want to make the program there. Okay, a little bit delay. And then do you want to enter the another pet there? Yes. What about no? Okay. Okay. Why? I see there. Do you want to enter? What about if I don't want to enter? If I am not enter that, then I will not see this press the enter key to continue message. So, okay. Oh, so this is the solution. This is the message. So that's why. So if the pet count is more than or equal than max pets, basically we reach the max limit of pets that available in the Contoso pet application. Then we want to input, then we will see the application will inform us that we have reached our limit on the number of pets that we can manage. Basically, the total of pets currently should be 8 because that should be the max pets limit. And then come up to press the enter key to continue and pauses until the user press enter. After that, the user will come again to the main menu option, which is here. And then the user can choose one of the menu that they like. Okay, take a minute to review the code in your while loop and the user message you have created. Should look like the following code, like this, yeah. Let's check this out a little bit. Wait, something wrong here. Case 3 break. Okay. Starting from, where's my break here? Okay. While another path increment. Okay, I think this one is correct already. What about if I copy and paste? Is there any different? Whoa, there's something different here. What is it? Oh, just the spaces here. I just want to use my code. Okay, that doesn't matter. Right. Okay, once again, I want to check this again. Hopefully it works. Okay, .NET run. Okay, number 2. Do we currently have 4 pets that need home? Okay, do you want to enter info for another pet? What about yes? Do you want to enter info for another pet? How about no? Then I come up again to the main menu. Okay. Sorry. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Wait, what did I press? Sorry. Yes, yes, yes. We have reached our limit on the number of pets that we can change. Okay, so for now, we will take a break. We will have another break here. Pretty tired for long hours for today. Okay, let's break 10 minutes or maybe 15 minutes from now. Alright, I'm back from break. Thank you for your patience. Let's going on the next one. Okay, check your work. In this task, you run your application from the integrated terminal and verify that the looping and branching logic that you have created works as expected. At the terminal command prompt, enter 2, verify. Okay. Basically, we want to check this. Let me test first. Okay, let's test this about my code. Verify that your code exits the loop for entering new paths when you enter N. Okay, so what I have to do is press 2, so that I can get the menu on number 2 and get the information inside number 2, which is here. We currently have 4. Yes, if you want to enter exactly the same, add the terminal command prompt, enter N. How about N? Okay. Verify that your code exit the loops for entering new paths when you enter N. Yes. If your code logic is working as expected, you still see the main menu displayed in the terminal. If your code doesn't exit in the loop when expected, press Ctrl C. Ctrl C. Okay. What about that? Oh. So Ctrl C is a new thing for me. It will stop the entire program, the entire instruction, and create a new console, create a new terminal. Okay. Understandable. You need to step through your code manually and trace the values of the exit criteria variables. Update your code if necessary to ensure that you exit the while loop when the user enters N. Save your change, rebuild your program, and run through the verification task to arrive back at this point. Okay. So basically my program is working fine, but what if not? Should be this, yeah. Another path. Yeah. So if I remove this, what will happen is I'm going to loop and loop. If I press N, it will keep looping even I press N. So do you want to enter info to another path? If I press yes, it will show another version of this message. I mean, it's similar, but it will count up one for the pet count. So if your pet count is currently 4, the next iteration will be 5. Okay, what if I press Y? And doesn't work, but Y still be work. See it working fine. So yeah. So that's why this is important. At the terminal command prompt enter by, take a minute to consider how pet count is used in your code. You need to understand your code logic before you can validate your code. In this case, your code logic relies on the relationship between pet count and max pets. You know, the max pet is assigned a value of 8, but what about pet count? The following items help to evaluate the logic. Okay, basically we have done the entire thing here. Pet count and max pets. You know the pet count is 4 when you enter the first iteration of the while loop. You know the pet count is incremented each time the while loop, okay? You know that the value assigned pet count and the way pet count is how data is stored in the our animal array. Following item explain the relationship between pet count and the data store in our animal. Okay, the following item explain the relation between pet count and the data store. The application add 4 pets to our animal array. It creates the sample data. Let's just skip this. We have done the entire of this. It's because probably the next one should be so many items that we need to do. Okay, so first of all, we need to read this first. In this exercise, you develop the data entry validation loop for each pet characteristic. So data entry, I think there is something like data entry job, but not for, I think manually, data entry manually. But with programming, you basically can input data entry automatically for each pet characteristic. Okay, so we can add value for each pet characteristic like this. We can put like animal age, the animal ID. Wait, the animal ID, I think we cannot put it because it say that the animal ID is randomly generated. And then the animal species, cat or dog. We can also put like the physical description that we want to put it. And then we can give it nickname. Wow, okay, cool. The detailed tasks that you complete during the exercise are this: read and validate spaces. Okay, but spaces will end loop and the inner code structure used to enter and validate the pet spaces, whether it's cat or dog. Construct pet ID. Write the code that uses pet count and the spaces name to construct the pet ID value. Can be D or C. Okay. Why not C1 and C2? Just wondering. Okay, so this one is using the pet count value, and for this alphabet, whether it's D or C, it's based on the animal species. If the animal species is dog, then the initial name, the initial ID should be D. For the cat, it should be C. Okay. Okay. Read the read and validate age, now by age, and build a loop and the inner code structure used to enter and validate the pet age. Okay, about age, we can just add the pet's age, whatever we want. Read and validate physical description, build a loop, the inner code structure used to enter physical description of the pet. Like this one, reddish brown male golden retriever weighing, okay, about 85 pounds. That's the description. You can actually put whatever you likes. You want fat, chubby, black dog, that's fine. Read and validate personality description. The same thing for personality description as description of pet's personality, and then the name, nickname, will, loop, and the inner code structure used to enter nickname for the pet. And then we got to the verification test. Basically to perform verification tests as usual. You must complete the previous exercise in this module before starting the exercise. So what I need to do here, how about we can add another one, yeah? Okay, first of all, I just want to make like this. We have done entering the animal ID, animal characteristic with this from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's it. That's our animals. Our animals. It should be right below the if statements. Should be here. We can use pet counts. Okay, let me so the column, oh, it's based on row. Okay, it's based on row. Our animal. Okay, currently we got only 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what is this? 5. Oh, personality. Our animal. A little bit confused about this. Oh, okay. So until the max pets, right? Since we have set the I from 0 to max pets already, so 0 to 8 already. That means if right now is on iteration 0, then all of I here will become 0. And then we cut the case 0 information or that's characteristic up until 3. Okay, it's 3 times. But after that, okay, we don't see anything here. So what I need to do is making some new case like this, case 4 until case number 7, because it start from 0, or let's say 0 base index. Case 4. Case 4. What about in here? Can I just make it myself first? Like use like do pet count max pets the first. Okay, let's make one of them first, like this one first. With a loop that inner code structure used to enter and validate the pet species. About the pet species, yeah. We want to make pet species. That means, oh, see. I think we cannot use this anymore. We basically want to input it like this. So for like E should start from not integer, it should be E. I start from pet counts, yeah, start from pet counts. And then I should be the condition I should be less than the max pets. Max pets, yes, there is. See, we want basically count from the pet count up until max pets. And then we can do some iteration there. Or just basically we can just use do while we can assign things here. What is 0 again? 0 is, oh, it should be 1. Let's just say 1. Yeah, 1 is spaces because we want to put spaces there. This will be console.readline. Should be similar like this. Console.readline should, while our animal pet count is not dog. It's not dog, or our animal pet count is not cat. Because the only options here for the pet species are dog and cat. So if the user doesn't input dog or cat, then it will keep iterating until the user input one of them, whether it's cat or dog. Like this. Input animal species cat or dog. Probably like that. What is my problem here? Wait, sorry. Okay, forgot the semicolon. Possible null reference. Doesn't matter. How about we can use the read result like this. So our animal pet count is 1, console.readline. We basically want to enter based on the pet count. Yeah. Like if the pet count right now is showing to 4, then I think it should be +1. Pet count +1. Okay, in 1. Our animal. Okay, I think we can add another if here. If pet count is less than the max pets, yeah, our animal pet counts +1. Counts. If pet count is less than max pets, console read line. Input animal species, okay, or animal. Pet count plus 1. Mm. While our animal so if the user press or write dog, then it will end the loop. Okay, so it will end the loop. Okay, just let's see how it goes. Do you want to enter info for another pet? How about yes? Basically, oh yeah, I see there. Should be inside here. So that's why I keep wrong. Okay. I should have put it in here. Do you want info for another pet? Yes. Oh, but in here, if pet count, max pet, console, okay. Input animal species, cat or dog. Whoa, this will go infinitely. I think there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. So read result. Okay, after the question, then the user want to input some data, cat or dog. After that, it does this. Do if pet count is less than max pets. It will keep doing this. I see there. Dog or cat, yeah, animal species. should we start from here? I forgot there's probably that. Should be in here. Starting with the spaces and then, yeah. Let's say the current pet count is right now is 4. Basically I have to put the console.writeLine first to check how much is the current pet count. Want to debug this first. Yes. And then we got 5 here. Okay. Oh, I see. The pet count is already counted by 1 already, so we don't need the +1 here. We just need to get rid of this. Input animal species, cat, or dog. It still keep looping infinitely. It's because our animals I think I forgot this one. Spaces. Yes, this will be the problem. And then concatenation there. So that I will not loop infinitely. It's still loop infinitely, bro. Okay, let's see again. I just want to debug this first. Spaces cat. Okay, spaces cat. Is it wrong? No, it should not be wrong. Spaces dog. Pet count. I think the pet count is the matter here. Because the number is not increased. Pet counts should be like that, I think. Or probably just putting in here. Yes. Okay, something wrong here. Even though we already put spaces cat like this, it's wrong. Alright. Spaces cat. Okay, let's just ignore this first for now. We're going to deal with that later on. Where is it? This one should be here, I think, yeah. We don't need this. Let's read this first. Okay. In this task, you create a do loop that iterates until the user enters a valid species name, either dog or cat. You reuse your voidable string read result to capture the console.readline input. You also reuse the animal species string. I use the animal species string variable that you use when generating your sample data. Okay, you reuse your avoidable string read result to capture the console.readline input. You also reuse the animal species string variable that you use when generating your sample data. You add a new boolean variable name valid entry to your app. Use valid entry in an expression that's evaluated as an exit criteria for your do loop. Ensure Visual Studio Code. Look at the while. Where is it? Here, another path. On the plain code line that you create to declare valid entry with an initial value of false, enter the following code. So start with okay, look at on top of the code should be here, yeah. Valid entry on the line below the declaration of valid entry. To create a do loop for species data entry, enter the following code. This. And then valid entry false. Oh yeah, valid entry to check whether it's not cat or it's not dog. Inside the code block of your do statement, you create a display prompt and read the user input, enter the following code. So this is to ask the user, okay, enter dog or cat to begin a new entry, and then go to read the result. Read result is this console.readline. To ensure that the value of read result is not null before assigning the value of read result, enter the following code again. Before assigning the value of read result to animal species. Okay. Yeah, to lower animal species will be assigned by read result with to lower method. I see. On the line below the animal species value assignment, to ensure that animal species contain a valid species name, enter the following code. Okay, this one. Animal species, not dog, and animal species, not cat. Valid entry, false, and valid entry, true. Compare your completed species name data entry loop with the following code. All right. On the Visual Studio Code file menu, select save and open the integrated terminal panel in Visual Studio Code. Let's compare with this one. Yeah, should be true. Wait. So what does this do? Read result. Take user input here and then conditional branch, conditional statements that to branch the code. Okay, to check read result should not be null, then it continue executing this stuff starting from the animal species. I mean read result with the method of to lower. So the user, if the user input any capital word, it can be lowered by this useful method from the .NET class library, and then it's assigned to the animal species. Then down here is to check animal species not dog and animal species not cat, then it will come to this. Valid entry is false. Why not? Why not animal species is dog and animal species is cat? Then we can reverse this valid entry is true and valid entry is false. That's much better in readability. I think I will just follow the guidelines first. Okay, animal species should be dog and animal species should be cat. Okay. While valid entry is equal to false. So yeah, this one is about the valid entry. So if the valid entry is already true, we can start continue. Okay, how about this? Construct the animal ID value. In the stars, you use the animal species and pet counts variable. Okay, we are done with the species thing already. So the next one is should be Okay, this will be this one, animal species. To create and assign the animal ID value, enter the following code like this. Below the code block of your species name data entry. Okay. Build the animal, the ID number. For example, C1, C2, D3, D3. Okay, for cat 1, cat 2, and dog 3. So we got animal ID here. The same like this. But we're gonna add like data entry, but it's about animal ID. Oh no, we don't enter the data here, but it's automatically enter based on the animal species and the pet count. Okay, so the animal species here will be using the substring, so it takes index. Oh, this is a character, so the character's index number 0, which is here, and then what is this? Oh, the length. The length of character is 1. If the length character is 2, then it should be like this. If the character length is 3, it will reach until G here, or index number 2. So that's the substring work. And then for pet count, it depends on how many number of pets that's available at the current moment. For example, if the current pets number quantity is 3, oh sorry, it's 5, then we want to, why it adds up. Oh yeah, because pet count is using the 0 base index, we need to add +1 here, then to string. So okay, so for example 5 become string after this method, because we finally we want to concatenate between this, which is the integer representation that converted to string. I mean a number in string format that represent integer number. It will be concatenate to the left side, which is here. It's the animal species with which has already processed through the substring. So we just got only one character initial alphabet. For dog should be D and cat should be C. So if we concatenate all together, let's say dog, but it's number 5, then we will get D5, just like that. Okay, understand? So rinse steady win. Okay, what next is build loop to read and validate the pet's age. In this task, you create okay, that's for the ID, but right now is for the pet's age. Read and validate the pet's age. In this task, you create a do loop that iterates until the user enters either, what is this? Question mark? What is that? Yes, question mark. Or a valid integer that represents the age of the pet in years. I think this character is showing that the user has no clue how old will be the pet's age. It remains unknown, so You reuse the voidable string read result to capture the console.readline input. You also reuse the animal age string variable that you used when generating the sample data. We're gonna use the animal age right here. Where is the animal age? Oh, it means animal age variable. So yeah, it's a string variable that we are gonna be using for generating the sample data to test whether or not the animal age string represents a valid integer. Use the valid entry again with a return value of boolean. You declare a new integer variable named age to store the numeric value. Once again, the valid entry boolean is used to in the expression that's evaluated as an exit criteria for our loop. All right. So okay, at a blank of code line below the line used to assign a value to our animal ID variable. Once again, yeah, we use the valid entry boolean evaluate as an exit criteria for our loop. So that's, I think I should put that animal ID variable thing, or just read and validate the pet age program. Blank code line below the line used to assign our animal ID here. So it should be right here. Get the pet's age can be question at initial entry. And then what else? While valid entry equal to false. Same thing like previous one. Inside the code block of your do statement to declare an integer variable named pet age, enter the following code. Okay, inside the code block of your do statement here. I should put this. The line below the of the display from enter the following code. Okay, below this one. Okay, pet edge, then console.writeline, enter page. Okay, question mark and if unknown. Also read result as well. How about this? To ensure value of result is a null. Same thing like before. Actually did that already. How about this? Okay, on the line below the animal page, there is an to check whether the user enter question before testing for a valid integer. Enter the following code. Oh, to check the question mark. Pretty useful. If animal age not question or unknown, valid entry integer try parse animal age, where we can put like this, yeah, animal age, because animal age is equal to read result, or just read result is assigned to animal age. Let's say 3, then 3. Wait a moment. 3 out pet age. 3 will be parsed, will be converted to integer here. Okay. Is there really pet age here? No, there is only animal age right there. So, okay. This is to check things. Okay, if animal not question, not put question, then we will do executing this. Else, otherwise, valid entry is true, then we can exit from this loop. All right. Valid entry. Let's compare my code with the code snippet here. Start from the top here. Get the pets age can be question. Okay. Same, exactly the same. Only the gap here doesn't matter. I think it matters for readability. Let's just let's just follow. Okay, what about next one? Bit loop to read and validate the pet's physical description. Pet's physical description. Can we actually test first before we continue to the next animal characteristic program? Like I want to see my temporary result first before we can continue to the next one. Sorry.net. Okay, we currently have 4 pets that need home. We can manage 4 more. Enter dog or cat to begin a new entry. Let's say I want cat. Enter the pet age or enter unknown if unknown. So yeah, animal age. What about if what about if unknown? If unknown. All right. Then this one will not be executed, but instead this one. But if we put age here, like 3, then this one will be executed. Valid entry, drivers, like, okay. 3, out, age, okay. We have reached our limit on the number. Oh, cool. Okay, that's cool. Wait, my question is, I put animal age 3, and then 3 will be examined here. 3 is not equal to question mark. Then it's true. Then we will be executing this one. Okay, since we just executing this one, the valid entry is still false, then it will loop again here. Sorry, okay, a little bit challenging to understand this. I want to make sure it goes It course work fine and flow easily to my brain. I just want to know the valid entry from here. Ah, I see, I see, I see. I see there. It will, because try parser will return true if we put, yeah. If we put any numbers, then it will return false if we put other than number, other than integer, such as string or char or even boolean, I think. So that's why. Okay, time's up again. Okay. See, it will not work. Let's say dog name is what is it? Okay, let's say 27 years old. No, and I want to see list all of our current pet information. Then we will cut. I think we still do not have the display program for this, for new animal. I think that will be implemented later after we got all of this stuff finish. Okay. Let's do this. Build. Okay. Build load to read and validate the pet's physical description. In this task, you create a do loop that iterates until the user enters a string value that represents a physical description of a pet. You reuse the voidable string read result to capture. Okay, we're gonna use that thing as well. You also reuse the animal physical description string variable that you use when generating the sample data. You use the value assigned to animal physical description in the expression that's evaluated as an exit criteria for our do loop. Starting from here, inside the code block of your a blank code line below the code block of your age data entry, which is here. And then inside of the code block of your do statement to create a display prompt and read the user input, and enter the following code. Console.write line here, enter a physical description of the pet, size, color, gender, weight, housebroken. To ensure that the value of read result is a null before assigning the value of read result to animal physical description, enter the following code. Same thing again. I wonder, is it possible to be null for read result? Valid entry. Yeah, should be right below this. Enter the console.read line, then if read result to lower, and then while animal physical description, when the value enter is like this, yeah, enter the following code. TBD. What is TBD? To be decided. When the value enter is this. What is TBD actually? If animal physical description enter is like this, then enter the following code. Okay, enter physical description will be TBD. Get a description of the pet physical appearance or condition. Animal physical description can be blank. Console.writeLine, enter physical. Okay, like size, color, gender, weight was broken. Then we want to print, we want to input some stuff here that correspond to the equation, correspond to the request, and then gonna check. Okay, as usual, voidable read result. Voidable. Avoidable. Okay. Compare your completed physical description data entry loop with the following code. TBD is to be decided. Okay, hopefully my code is the same, exactly the same like this in the code snippet. Okay. So yeah, the message first, as usual, user input, check whether its result is not the same as null. Then we can continue execute this one. Animal physical description should be, yeah, this one. Read result with two lower assigned to animal physical description. And we want to check again if animal physical description, if you put empty, then that means it's TBD, to be decided. So it's impossible to the user input empty string gonna be replaced by TBD, to be decided. Okay, well, animal physical description is not. So I think this one is impossible. We will just do single iteration, because if you put empty here, then it will be replaced by TBD. Therefore, this one is impossible to be true. Yeah, it's always false no matter what. This is just like a single path. It's always been false. Since it's false, then there's only a single iteration there. So, okay, just like, let me show to you. .NET run. Now, and then, let's say for empty. See there? It's always exit the while loop. So why this is a matter? Why don't I use if statement, or probably other than that? Okay, let's just go to the next one. I think it's about the personalities. Pretty similar like the description. This one is pet's personality. Okay, In this task, you create a do loop that iterates until the user enters string value that represent a description of pet personality. You reuse the voidable string read result to capture the console.read line input. You also reuse the animal personality description string variable that you use when generating the sample data. Use the value assigned to animal personality description in the expression that's evaluated as an exit criteria for our do loop. Essentially, just reuse, and reuse again. Animal personality description. Okay, just reuse again. It is the same like this, so I think I can do it myself. So what I need to do is probably just the same like this. Okay, start from the console line. And then you want to enter some stuff here. Then we come to the read result should not be null. And after that, animal personality description equal to read result lower. If you put capital, it will be lower automatically. Pretty useful method. And then what if I put empty stuff here? I think that will be the same to be decided. Animal personality description. Okay. If animal personality description is empty, then animal personality description will be TBD. Same like description. And what is it? Okay. I think that's it. So yeah. Get a description, the pet personality animal. Personality description can be blank. Okay, now about this. I forgot the read result, sorry. Ensure that the follow read result isn't null. Yeah, same like before. This one the same. This one also the same. Okay, let's check again. Do console read result if okay, perfect, cool. Now about nickname, is it the last one? Save the new information and check your work. Okay, 3 more things to do. Oh, 4 more things because the last one is knowledge check. Yes, but for now is this. In this task, you create a do loop that iterates until the user enter a string value that represents nickname for a pet. Reuse again the read result to capture the console.read line input, and then reuse the animal nickname again, string variable that you use when generating the sample data. Also, I use the value assigned to animal nickname in the expression that's evaluated as an exit criteria for our do loop. Add a plain code line below the code block of your personality description data entry loop. Right here, of course, same method, same concept. So yeah, inside the code block of your do statement to create a display prompt and read the user input, enter the following code. Like this one, okay. I just need this one, right? And also this one is the same. I'm just trying to understand because this is the guided project. Since this is the guided project, I can see step by step how it go, how does it works, and why it works. That's how I learn. I mean, reading someone's code is useful for yourself rather than just typing and typing every day without seeing someone's code. Because I heard that a professional developer is often to more read someone's code rather than just write the code like even 10 times. 10 times. So yeah. And then we got this one. All right. Finally, we are on the save the new pet information one here. In this task, you save the values entered for the pet characteristic to the our animal array. Add a blank code line below the code block of your nickname data entry loop. Okay, let's me do what I should do for save new information things. Save information. Yes, actually I did like that before. Just copy like this. Store the pet information in the our animal array 0. So yeah, pet count. Since let's say now pet count is 5. So we will get 5, 5, row 5, and column 1 should be, and the new animal ID that we just assign in here, animal ID, and then for pet age, the same. Okay. Animal age, yeah. There's no error here. Okay, we can check my work. In this task, you run your application from the integrated terminal and verify that pet data entry is working perfectly. If necessary, open Visual Studio Code integrated terminal panel. Okay, we can just start from exit. Wait, I want to clear this one. Okay. Why it doesn't clear? Why it doesn't clear the console? I have done this console.clear. Why it's not clear? Probably I will just make the new one here. Okay. see. Welcome to the condo show, bad friends. Console.clear. Why it doesn't clear this? I'm questioning. Console.clear. What if I put the console.clear right here? What will happen? It will clear all stuff there. Okay. Makes sense, yeah? I think this one is a little bit weird. Okay, let's just ignore that since it's not really important. Okay, what we want to do is right now we want to enter this and then verify that the terminal panel has updated to show the following output. Exactly the same. Enter the following values at the terminal command prompt and verify that each subsequent prompt is displayed. Let's enter doc, then question mark, because we have no clue or just unknown for the doc age. And then the physical description from press the enter key and then enter key again. A nickname, enter key. Wait, how about the nickname there? Animal ID still not used. Oh, how? Animal ID is here. It's already been used. Do I forget something there? Animal ID, no. Enter nickname. Where's nickname? Nickname is TBD. So 3 are TBD. So whatever that, the terminal panel should be updated as follow. Alright, yes, it's the same. Add the terminal command prompt, enter N. Verify that terminal panel has updated to show the following output. So I can just enter number 1 to see the newest result here. Hopefully it's the same. Starting from, okay, D1 species dog. This one is just the sample data, but I want to make sure is this correct. d5 dog age is unknown, tbd tbd tbd, and then press key to continue. Okay, perfect. If your newly added pet information is not displayed, check to be sure that you have included the code lines to save the data to the our animals array, and check to be sure that you have included the code line to construct the pet ID. Okay. Looks cool, yeah? Also, where is my pet ID? There's no pet ID. Animal ID should be alright there. Okay. Verify that you can create additional animal description for dogs and cats, and that animal characters are being saved to the our animal arrays. Okay, let's verify one more time before we continue to the knowledge check. Let's see what kind of animal is available right now. Okay, press enter key, continue. I basically want to add dog 4 5, and then cat, like or dislike, kids, another nickname for Bob. Please one more. I want cat. Should be 10. Oh, too old. Grand cat. Physical description. Okay. More fat. Dislike or dislike. Bob. Dislikes Bob. Enter nickname for the pet. Not Bob. No. And I want to see the list of pets here. Okay. IDs automatically become D5. Species dog. H5. Nickname Bob. Physical description fat. Okay. C6. Cat. 10. Not Bob. More fat. Dislikes Bob. And then okay. Perfect. I think for the menu from 3 to 8 is not today. Let's see the case number. Where is it? This is case 3. Oh, it's challenge project, so it's for tomorrow. I have to deal with this. So challenge project and challenge project there. And for this case 5, case 6, case 7, and case 8 is basically under construction. I think we will not deal with that for now. That's fine. Okay, let's continue ahead to the knowledge check. When is it appropriate to use a switch case construct rather than if else construct? Switch case construct is appropriate when more than 2 until 3 else if code blocks are required. It can be, it may, it possible. How about this? When the number of case pattern is small, but what if it is small but only one pattern, but the quantity is only one? You can use else if as well. I mean, you can just use if statement for that. Okay, switch case construct is when the select statement is inside a loop. Is this inside a loop? The switch case here. Yeah, it's inside a loop there. I think this one is, I prefer this one. When there are a lot of multiple choices, multiple option selections, I will prefer to use switch case over if else construct. Okay, number 2. Why should a developer choose a for statement rather than for each statement when processing the content of multi-dimensional array? First statement do a better job of examining its array item separately. Of course, not this one. Enable a developer to treat array dimension. Its array item. No. Enable to treat array dimension separately. Yes, it does better job for separating the array dimension. Like for row and column, I use that so much. Why is it important to scope variable at its lowest necessary level? It ensures that the variable that's declared outside of the code can be No. It ensures that the resource and security footprint are kept small. Alright, it's, yeah, almost 100% correct. It ensures that the variable can be accessed within. It ensures that a variable can be accessed within the lowest level code branches. Okay, I think this one. Because I read that it will affect the memory and security risks. So that's it. Well, all of them is correct. Okay, let me review a little bit about this. Keeping variable scope at the lowest necessary level. Enable better resource management and help to minimize the attack profile of the application. Correct. When more than 2 until 3 else if code blocks are required, the code can become difficult to read and the switch case construct is preferable. Also this one, correct, when their code is processing the content of a multi-dimensional array. A developer often wants to retrieve the array dimensions separately. The first sentence provides better support for processing array dimensions separately. Okay, summary. Finally, after 6 hour, I think it's more than 6 hour, almost 7 hours. Your goal was to build an application that implement a combination of selection and iteration statement to achieve the design goal of your application. By creating nested combination of iteration and selection statements, you build a user interface that enable the user to display pet data from our animal array. You also default the feature to enter the and validate characteristic of new pets and add them to the our animal array. Okay, even we can default features to features that we have built already. Even it's only 2, but we have reached 300 lines. Wow. We only deal with 2. For tomorrow, I think 2 more, yeah. This one, case 3 and case 4 is for tomorrow, the challenge project. Okay, the app user can continue making menu selection until they choose to exit the application. Having the ability to implement a variety of iteration and selection enables you to optimize your code. Okay. Finally, complete module. Okay, guided project develop conditional branching and grouping structures in C# has been finished. I have done this. This is the longest video I have ever made. About 6 hours 40 minutes. Wow. Let's settle this out for the final thing for today. Okay, when is progress with case construct rather than if else. Okay, it's the same like this. Okay, all right. Submit and go to the next challenge. Okay, the challenge project developing branching and looping structure in C#. That is for the 22. I guess that's for tomorrow, yeah. Is this day 21 or 22? Yeah, 21, yeah. Okay. I guess that's for today. We have done so many things today. Even I have write about almost 300 lines of code. That's the first time. This is the biggest thing I have ever done. 300 lines of code. But we know that this is guided project. This is not by myself. So yeah, hopefully I can make project that more than this, which I'm more than in quality, not the quantity of the lines of code, because optimization is more important rather than the quantity of your code, because the quantity of your code, it can be complex and not readable. So that's why optimization is preferred rather than longer code. Why do you want longer code but it's not readable? The readability is bad. So that's why I have to increase my skill on how to optimize the code better, and also how to keep all the code is clean, which is clean code. If you know what clean code is, you can actually buy the book. Not clean book, sorry, clean code book like this. This is pretty good. I heard that's from my friend. Yeah, Even I search clean code book, the only one item that show is clean code book like this by Robert C. Martin. That's how you can become a good developer, and other developer will also respect you because your clean code skill, it's a skill too. Yeah, don't underestimate clean code skill. You know where to when to use the for each and for statements, when to use the switch and if else statement. Also, you when to use do while or while statements and others. Also, the comments here is pretty good. I like it. I like the comment style from Microsoft. It's pretty neat. It's put on the top for its program like this, as you can see here. Here, get the pet age can be question and initial. This one is to also get a description for of the pet personality. So it's comment representing the entire program, like it's loop program. Yeah, it does not mean every loop program, but every group that has the same importance. So yeah, this style of comments is very attractive. Okay, this one is store the pet information in our animal array 0 base. Other developer can read this easily, can understand because of the comments, because of the gap between the call of lines like this. The capping, the white space is pretty neat as well. Like this, you don't need cap for this one, but you need cap between print display and read result. Yeah, and consolidate read line. And then you don't need a gap for indentation like this. Okay, let me read the final one. Final program, yeah. Oh, I think this one is more neat than me. Just look at the code here. It's pretty neat. Okay, this is declaration, the application initialization, and for array variable is separated. This is a group of animal characteristic, animal personality. So because this has the same importance, we don't want a gap between them and we want to make it united. For this is variable that support. We can just group it even though it has different purpose, but yeah, just for a need. Or you can say others category. This one is array. Okay, awesome. Okay, for and between brick and case, there's white space gap here. Nice. And then you don't need white space gap between each of the variable like this because we know this is already united. Okay, how about this? I think I would like to make this without gap, so it's more neat. It's basically up to you. How about this? Our animal. Okay, this is group 2. Fantastic. Console clear. We separate it alone, not stick with the console.writeLine. Same applies here, console.readLine, but it stick with this. I would like to I think no. I think because read result is used immediately right after the user input some stuff here, so that's why it's stick and there's no white space gap there. Also another good comment here. Awesome. Okay, since this is just the iteration, it doesn't need to make many white space gap because this already a cap, yeah. These curly braces is already cap that make it more neat. Okay, and the final is console at right line and read result. Okay, and break. This is the same thing. And should end with while. Okay, awesome. That's for today. Thank you for your patience for this 6 hour, almost 7 hours. Thank you for today, guys. And hopefully you're on a good day and have a nice day. Until next video, bye bye.